I can get started. Yay! Let's
Yay.
go. Okay, so Super Mario 74. The first thing you do in this game is just like dive off that thing.
Yup, it's tradition.
It's tradition. It's also tradition to not know about these toads, like what they're saying.
But today you have an
Like-
opportunity to read them, yup.
Yes, like that's. I actually don't remember what they're saying. I've played through this like yesterday, and I didn't talk to the toads.
Oh,
And this is yeah, I'm in for Toad 3.
yep. At this point, there's a lot going on already.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I do remember that one of them talks about the camera.
Yeah. And I mean, there's many stuff that you could discuss here if you wanted to before even actually starting any gameplay. For example, these info toads are part of a medal challenge. If you read all 5 of them, then congratulations. You can pretend you got an achievement with some points. Xbox style or something.
I didn't know that.
The funny
double
thing
cursors.
is, like, there's 5 info toads, and like I've seen a few people play this game and like try to find them and always miss like the first one because it's like kind of hiding around a corner.
Yeah,
I have removed the double cursor.
I haven't. Hopefully, it's not my cursor, but knowing everything. Oh, of course, yep. Don't worry, we are fixing this as we speak. I removed the cursor from the live split, but not from the Twitch stream. Yep, embarrassing. Okay, no more cursors. I promise.
That's the one. Info Toad 1. Lucky 2 is fired, and some other useless dude is trying to make all the camera work. It sucks. Yeah, that's where this game tells you that you should use Mario Cam.
Yeah. That's where...
Actually, the game becomes kind of unplayable without it in some places.
Yeah, like to clarify a little bit, Frame is playing on one of the OG versions, I think. Are you playing Fixed Warps? Please tell me you're playing Fixed Warps.
We are playing Fixed Warps, but like,
Okay.
in my mind, I'm not.
Oh,
Like, yeah, this
okay,
camera is
fair
amazing. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Is
So
that like info toad text still there in like the versions where it has parallel cam?
it
That is a good
might
question.
be. It might be, yeah. Like,
I also like that this,
no.
this game, since
Good.
it came long before Star Display, it actually tells you where stuff is, where the stars are located.
Yeah, there's a lot of differences, changes, and so on. Basically, Frame today is playing on an almost OG version where there's fixed warps, which means that when you get a star or die from a level, you spawn right next to the level and not in the middle of nowhere. But every other like usual modern thing that's applied to hacks nowadays is not a thing. For example, the parallel Wacky 2 camera, which means an 8-directional camera that goes through the walls, that is not a thing. So we have the vanilla cameras used in the ROM hack, the way they did it all the way back in 2011. And that means basically it sucks, and Frame is going to have to deal with it in various spots, and it's going to be really funny to watch. But don't do that to yourself. Get a better, like, newer version. For example, 1.12, that's the latest recommended version.
I'm actually so used to the shitty camera that for some of the places I'm more comfortable doing things with it than with the good parallel cam.
Yeah, definitely. I know the feeling
Like,
myself too, yeah.
Oh, there's a typo. There's a space missing between O and one important thing. After the 5 infotones in this area before heading into the adventure. Yeah, imagine like people will judge this ROM hack based on how like stuff isn't being told to them, but then they're also not reading infototes.
And we just described everyone playing SM64 ROM hacks. Thank you and goodbye. By the way, hack by Wogmewort, who is, to put it lightly, doing a bit under the weather nowadays, but yeah, I hope he'll be fine again one day.
I thought this guy is floating.
Yeah, and actually, did you notice, have you ever read the text of this guy? Because he actually acknowledges the fact that he is
I think
floating.
it just, like 50 centimeters off the ground.
Yeah,
He hates being small.
exactly. Yeah, well, to be honest,
You want infos? No. How about this one? Press A to jump.
yeah, you know, to be honest, when people put texts like this in their ROM hacks, that's what pisses off people from reading those texts. And then we just have like death threats and deleting all powers. Sounds pretty cool. Hefoniol, one of the first hacks out there. The first major ROM hack that just uses all of the levels and fills them up with original custom content. Except for Castle Grounds, but we don't talk about that.
Well, it is using Castle Grounds, though.
Yeah, but it isn't modifying it. Anyway, we'll talk about Castle Grounds in 150 stars, kind of.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I'm not going to play the game in order because why would I?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, that first box. I'm just like, there's so much muscle memory ingrained into just pressing that away. Just tells you to use the fucking Mario Camp.
Yeah, to clarify again, one of the first also means one of the oldest, and one of the ROM hacks made when the tools were for making ROM hacks were in their infancy, so there's a lot of limitations going on. One of them is that you get a text box at the start of each level that will keep pestering you until you get a star in the level.
Yeah, that's just because like the preset for the level they chose has that thing, and then you just edit everything but that without going into binary hacking stuff.
Yeah, again, to clarify, this ROM hack is from 2011, and let's say very few people back then knew how to do binary hacking stuff without using tools.
Yeah.
Basically hex editing and whatnot, but that's way too advanced for the gameplay on display, or well, for the game levels on display. I mean,
it is always how hacking has to start in some way, but like if you don't like when you give people tools, they will just use the tools.
exactly.
And
yeah, speaking of
I gotta say
tools,
that perhaps the missing stars was more impressive on a technical level.
oh,
It did all that.
it's very impressive on a technical level. I played it the other day, and it's
But,
like
like,
it has a
the
day-night
thing
cycle and
is-
everything. Quite a lot going
Yeah,
on.
the thing about this game is like it's actually fun to play.
Yeah, we
Stars is pretty fun too. But
yeah, we are talking about this game being fun to play while playing in the 11-kilometer like deep water gap of Azure Abyss. That's
Well, yeah,
pretty
okay.
interesting.
But it's still not that bad of a design.
For its time,
this
definitely
level
not.
is kind of similar to the one in Planet Stardust Rampage, and that one is, of course, way bigger than this.
Yeah, to clarify, Planet Stardust Rampage is a Fares hack, which by default is not good enough quality to be in the Megapack, so don't worry, we will not be seeing that one. I really had to get this out of the way. Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Megapack is not that based, so
Yeah, as you can hear today, we have at least 3 people, and that covers at least 90% of the opinions in the ROM hacking community when it comes to what makes good ROM hacks.
about bringing up missing stars again, like the thing is, like that hack was had a lot more technical skill in it, but that was also made by the person who like created the level importer, so obviously he had the technical hacking skills to just put in
Absolutely.
whatever he wanted. This hack was like notable for being one of the first hacks to be made by like the a member of like the wider community, someone who wasn't involved with making the tools to create hacks in the first place.
Yeah. It might
I
be.
find it generally funny that I'm forgetting red coin locations right now.
Oh yeah, Frame is playing our favorite game that we have seen multiple times, even just on the Megapack Spotlight, let alone hack playthroughs altogether. The game which was aptly titled, Where the fuck is the last red coin?
I mean, this hack is a little basic in a lot of ways, but
It really
It's
is,
still-
yeah.
it's a pretty fun hack, and especially compared, and it's not nearly as like unpolished as a lot of other very early ROM hacks are.
Exactly. Yeah, and I will take over to segue into the question asked in the chat. I was gonna ask how it held up all those years later. 74, I mean, it's left a really strong legacy. It's really popular to play, to think about. It's been really popular as a subject of remake ROM hacks. For example, C3 Infusion, at least for the first half of that game, and
I
many
don't know which kind
others.
did I miss.
The- Okay, honestly, no idea. Like you might have to swim through all the water caves again. Like or the did you
I
get the
grabbed
red
the one
coin
in
in
the
the?
clam, right?
I think, yeah, you grabbed the red coin in a clam, I can guarantee that much. You grabbed the one off the
Did
ledge up here.
I
Did
miss
you
the
get the red coin
one
inside the
down?
cave that's actually
I actually
upstairs,
did
like
miss
above
this one
water?
after all. I thought I
Oh,
collected on the way down, and or like I thought I didn't, and then I swam back up. I thought I
there we
didn't
go.
see it, and then
There we go.
thought I had collected it after all. Well, okay, good,
But like,
brilliant start.
to continue the question, 74 doesn't really hold up in terms of game design. Nowadays, if you play it, you would see a lot of signs of, well, this is, some places are a bit repetitive. The texts like this are just shitting on you for no reason, stuff like that. Like that, it's rough around the edges really shows, especially nowadays. But it's still quite playable. And if you want content, you definitely find content here. And if you want like a, okay, I'm not sure about the difficulty of this one. I think saying it's medium difficulty kind of makes it a disservice. It's a little bit harder than that. But if you want a good challenge, you can still find it in Super Mario 74. But please play on a modern version with more like quality of life updates, because you don't want to experience things like beating the level and then having to travel through half the overworld just to enter the level again. That's completely outdated. Because a lot of first complete ROM hacks frankly don't hold up for one reason or another. I get what you mean, and other ROM hacks that came after this mostly aren't as popular. Of course, they weren't first, but they also weren't as polished. One more that is from the same time but held up is Star Road. That one holds up even better in my opinion, but yeah, after some time game design will age. That's basically the summary of it. But it can still remain
I still
fun.
think I still think
In
this is
this
a great
case, it
entry
does.
ROM hack for when you want to like explore what's possible in Mario 64.
Yeah, definitely.
This game just does a little bit more. Like you can see how you have to do more things than you have to do in the vanilla Super Mario 64, and in Star Road also. Star Road is also like it's a very casual hack. You don't really see that much challenge in Star Road. You see a lot of funny things to do in this hack though.
Yeah, definitely
It Star
true.
Road does
Not so
have
much.
some kind of
Not so much
difficult
purpose.
stuff in like late game, but you know.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like it's still Star Road is probably harder than vanilla Mario 64 perhaps, but like I don't even know if I would really stand by that statement. Super
Uh,
Mario 74 is definitely harder. You have like lots of tricks you have to do later in the spheres where you just, you know, wall kicking becomes an essential tool that you can essentially entirely live without in Super Mario 64, in the normal one.
yeah, I have a pretty solid opinion about that in ROM hacks, and it's basically, well, there are two fundamental skills that ROM hacks are just going to require from you, unless they're the most modern simple physical competition ROM hacks nowadays, which are kind of out of the mold anyway, I guess. And those two skills are camera control and wall kicks. The sooner you learn those, the better you'll be, like, the more you'll be able to experience the world of ROM hacks, period. Also, yeah, nice metal cap skip, actually, yeah, we didn't even discuss that. I
Yeah,
didn't even bat
it's
an
funny
eye.
because I've not collected the metal cap in years there.
And
It's
also,
just
yeah,
more fun to do that way. But yeah, that's the switch underwater there that you're normally supposed to press, and then boxes will appear, and it's probably harder than to just skip it.
yeah, exactly. It is harder, but well, how would you think of using the crazy box like that? But also interesting thing, Blip, you got an achievement because Swogmort intended you to do that, like the thing with the jumping box in order to skip the metal cap, and that's also an achievement, like a
An
metal
achievement,
challenge.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had no idea actually about what those metal challenges were outside of the boxes that are in late game. And I'm also apparently not good enough at the one clip that's actually good for speedruns. The other one is kind of like it saves a second.
yeah. To be honest, it's not that bad to resort to these clips here. I think for the showcase, I'm not saying do them if you're a casual, but if you're a casual, you have to do this swimming anyway. So we are not missing that much exciting content by.
I would recommend
by
not
seeing the
really swimming. I
clips.
would recommend swimming into a slope for 10 hours.
That's absolutely a good idea. Just fooling around. Nice.
Anyways, that was that level, and we did it first because it's the most boring one.
Yeah, it only goes up from here, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Yeah, we will now experience what might be the Worms Fortress of roll hacking. That's Skyward Swopes, and yeah, I think you'll be able to see a few vague similarities to Worms Fortress.
Yeah. One of the weirdest things about this level is how it has the title screen music to me. Like, that's just so strange.
Yeah, like it's not Bomb Battlefield, it's the title screen. It is recognizable, but yeah, a little bit off. But it kind of fits in a level, if you ask me. A level like this, anyway. Probably not gonna fit in many other level types.
I don't know, it just felt surreal to me.
Yeah, in a way. Maybe I haven't listened to the title screen music enough, which is weird to say because I have played enough roll hacks. In theory, I should have. Like it is surreal, but it's also one of like it very much has the vibe of a first level, so to say.
I
So-
mean, it's literally a remix of 1-1, so...
That's
Not
kind
the
of
music. I mean
entirety
the
of Super Mario 64, Super Mario soundtracks.
yeah, but I didn't mean the soundtrack, but the level here, the level type, the level feeling, just all blocky and stuff. Comparing it to yeah, exactly. Comparing it to the newest Worms Fortress, it kind of makes sense, and that's because well, it's the type of level for which this kind of music would fit. And yeah, frame perfection, on like dug up
Who's
out
that
of
guy?
the
We were talking about.
yeah,
I only know totally uninteresting.
yeah, that's true. That was also
Those were
great.
sometimes.
Man, that like the all the frame arcs are a pretty interesting story for the OGs who have more experience around the community. The fact that this account even exists nowadays, even though Frame supposedly deleted the account, but it came back one day. That's I'll never forget that.
Disabled.
Okay, it
They
was just
suspended
disabled.
it, but like it was just unsuspended, probably in an accident when Twitch was updating their shit.
And so we are so back nowadays.
Yeah, I remember you just casually going into Cartoon's chat and was like, hey, this account's back now.
Yeah, pretty cool, isn't
I
it?
actually don't remember that.
But well, yeah, 8 stars. Do you
More
feel
stars
good?
and you can open the first starter. Wow. Oh my god, I'm so slow.
Yeah, even though he's literally speedrunning through the game. Okay, not exactly, but pretty close to it.
Yeah, one of the cool things about this game is like it's the star, like the text for the star milestones is narrated by the guy who basically completely hates you. So
Which is the creator of the hack. Oh, by the way, there's an. I hate that I'm not able to showcase this properly. There is an internal wall here that can clip you out when you go up that slope. It's so
it can clip
irritating,
you out.
like when you just speedrun this and you like move more than you expect. And now it's not happening. Like last time I played through this, it happened so much.
I think I saw something a little bit weird because Mario got pushed a little bit to the side from what I saw. So yeah, there is definitely something weird there, but interesting story.
Yeah, it's just like some geometry that shouldn't be in there. And I think it's also there in the Extreme Edition. I don't remember exactly. Yee.
So yeah,
Also, I think
content.
it's not there on this side. I think it's just on the other side. And I completely went through that fly guy. Oh, that happened.
Are you trying to pull something off? Yeah, there we go. Doing this with the Fly Guy would be funny. So yeah, this star might be one of the points of game design that people might not tolerate very much nowadays because it's two things. First off, it's the type of secret star, which is just like secret star, you don't really get a hint for it, it's somewhere in the level. And second, it's very close to the other star that Frame just got on the actual top of the tower.
Yeah.
So it's like repeated content as well.
This hack has a lot of that, to be fair.
Show.
Granted, the levels are pretty small, so you're not repeating that much usually, but
Yeah, but like the reason it's all small is that extended boundaries hack wasn't a thing then. So this is
exactly.
And that's a good thing in
16
my
times
opinion.
smaller than your average Kaizo hack.
Exactly, that's a good thing in my opinion because you get to see some level content, but you don't get to like traverse like 3 long jumps in each direction before you actually get to do platforming.
Yeah. It's a little more dense than some other hacks would be, but it's still not dense to the point where you're basically doing nothing to get stars. So it's kind of a good balance, but some stuff is still repeated because the creativity is, let's say, somewhat limited.
But to be honest, not only the creativity, but there's also, I don't know, there's like not too much stuff in the alley of custom objects and whatnot. Like you mostly work with static level geometry in the objects used in the vanilla Mario 64, which half of them, if you try to use them verbatim in the wrong hack, are broken anyway. So
Yeah, like that's true. There's not much elevator stuff or whatever because that's hard to get to work in Super Mario 64. A lot of the things were hard-coded nonsense and stuff.
yeah, a lot of
Maybe that's 2
things.
levels done.
And
This
shall
one
we
is going
finally
to-
see the first level in the game?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, I don't really like going here early because we can't complete this level.
Yeah,
without the recap.
it's course fun and it already has a win cap required star, which, to be honest, is pretty faithful to Vanilla Mario 64, which also has a win cap required star. What's wrong with
Yeah,
us for showcasing something? Well, we are here to casually play our own hack and have fun as humans. That's about it. To solve the task debacle in the chat.
I mean, yeah, this hack takes a lot of cues from vanilla in many ways, both in terms of like the same course numbers will often have similar themes. The general design, level design is fairly faithful to what was in vanilla, and
I don't
in a
know,
lot
it's
of ways,
like cube thing, the same as King Bob-omb's Mountain.
Oh,
I mean-
yeah, definitely.
in some ways definitely simplified, but in some ways more. But then again, vanilla did have some very simple levels in it as well. Shoutouts to the wing cap stage, which is just a single tower surrounded by 4 non.
Yeah, but that makes sense because it's focusing entirely on just the flying.
Good luck, Jerry Perfection from Andrew SM64. I guess your name is Jerry
To
now.
do the 100 coins in this.
Would you mind showcasing the intended way to get on top of this platform at least once?
I actually cannot do that. I'm just too bad to do it.
No, that's fine, that's
It's
fine.
the same. It's the same old. Like you press a switch. You don't ever want to press a switch when you're playing a hack like this.
Yeah, to be. I mean,
Hey, I did it! Hooray!
It's
Last
a-
time I tried that, I failed it actually.
it's
I'm
fine.
just-
Yeah, like it's good to showcase for the purposes of casuals playing it because they would probably get to the Switch and then try to use it to get up here. If they have the bad camera, yeah, that's an adventure. Because by the time you press the Switch, get out of the cave, and turn around the camera until it's hot ass, half the time is already passed and you probably don't have the dexterity yet to climb the boxes without the time running out. Just saying.
true. In some of these stages, the camera is more of a challenge than the actual platforming.
And yo, we got the big food rate, which is interesting, especially today, because he was just playing a 74 Extreme Edition trying to get some more progress in stars. He was getting tortured in the Cliff of Pain, last I checked him.
Pain is a crazy level.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll see the original level of it, and it's a much less crazy level. Mainly because it's not overscaled.
Yeah. Some of the levels it's hard to notice when you're just playing them in isolation, but some of the levels in Extreme Edition are either smaller or larger than their counterparts in 74.
Yeah, it's interesting, especially for the Cliff of Pain. It's especially noticeable because compared to the original, you have to do some advanced usually Kaizo tricks in order to even get started with the level. I'm talking about firsties for the people who know, but they also know that that's a thing, so I didn't need to explain it. And for those who don't know what that means, Don't worry about it. You won't need to do that kind of stuff in this room right here. So yeah, I guess we didn't talk about the elephant in the room, like giving credit to this level as the Bob-on Battlefield of ROM hacks. Probably one of the most famous levels ever in ROM hacks, one of the most remade levels, if we don't count Star Revenge 1 Course 1. And yeah, it's just...
Yeah, but
that's how
like
to get
Star
started.
Revenge 1 Course 1, that's just Brodude redoing his own thing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, this one was remade by a bunch of
This
other
is one
different
that's
people.
popular to remake for basically
including
anyone.
Brodude.
Including Brodude, indeed.
Including Brodude. How many times did Brodude remake with Ice Fortress? He did it technically at least twice in the same roll hack, because To the Moon has the regular version and the Extreme Edition, right? That's pretty funny to think about.
Also, this star is a funny. Like, this one... It's one of those things where at first you're like, how am I supposed to get this? And like, I guess you can do this. Which is a pretty Kaiser trick as well to do. There's other ways to get it. You can like do a double jump from the red coin platform, like single jump to the smaller thing, and double jump ground pound. I'm actually gonna do that again, just because that's
Yeah, and
one
also...
of the most annoying things to fail in a speedrun.
And it's one of the most annoying things to fail as a casual, especially if you aren't comfortable doing wall kicks yet, because as you can see right here, these walls require you to do wall kicks every single time you fall to the ground.
Yeah.
And also one more
One
way...
thing that can happen there.
One more way
that happens a lot with that strategy is that you ground pound and you hear Mario say "wah" before the cutscene plays, and that means you're not going to collect the star.
Yeah, that means you already lost a little bit of height before the box decided to open.
Yeah.
But yeah, another way to get the star is actually with the wing cap, if you have that restraint and that cleverness to think about it.
I never thought about that.
Flying is the medal challenge. I thought for some reason not flying was the medal challenge, but well, there we go. I don't think any of those are casually intended. I don't even know what it is, but well, it's probably something like step on the platform on the top, then drop to the side and like try to strain in the air a little bit and do the ground pound and grab the star from the side. Something stupid like that.
I have no idea, frankly.
Yeah.
The intended way really is. That's one of the funniest things about that star. Like, there's so many ways to get it, but which one are you supposed to do?
Like, what the hell was World Cooking making that star? He was filling level space, to be honest. Like, if you listen to Kaze, his main complaint with Super Mario 74 is that it's only fun to play with a non-stop hack, because like there's a lot of repeat content where there's a star, there's another star right below it, there's another star like 2 long jumps away from it to the side, and like you need to do the same level start for most of it. And if you don't have non-stop, that means get the star, get back into the level, do the same thing but do 2 different jumps. I don't know if many people will agree, but yeah, that is a standpoint. Ooh. Is my microphone going to shit, or did Frame just go completely out of the picture? I'm not sure. I heard some nasty static, and I hope that I'm fine, because if I'm not fine, we might just lose all the voice audio for the stream.
Looking okay.
Yeah. Okay, let's just ignore that then. Let's hope nothing happened. You're probably meant to kick the box to break it and climb twice. That's another suggestion. Here, machine frame. Okay, then let's assume everything is fine. Yeah, again, I just heard some static while all the rest of the audio was going on, and yeah, I hope there's no microphones dying across the table.
Anyways, this level has a cannon that actually has some, like, the place where the pink bob is not that easy to reach.
Oh yeah, no.
And there's like, it's a strategy that where you fire directly into the star that's up on that tower, and I have absolutely no idea where that visual cue is, but I'm going to try it anyways.
Yeah, so if you don't hit the visual cue, we get to see the casual experience where you... Oh my god, you actually snipe the star. Yeah, this star is interesting, because if you don't land the cannon shot exactly like that, well, you're gonna bonk onto the edge of the level, and you're gonna have to travel to the cannon and try again, and there's no visual cues, and there's nothing to prevent you from falling off the tower.
Actually, it's far easier to just shoot in a high arc because then you can land anywhere on that platform.
Does the high arc actually make it to the platform? Sometimes that's an issue. I don't know if. Ah, okay.
Yeah, you can make it with a high arc. I actually knew the visual cue to directly land in the start for that one, but
Oh boy. Yeah, for some reason I haven't thought of shooting the cannon in a high arc and landing on the floor there for years. Seriously. I just at some point stopped
I
thinking
used to
about
do
it.
that in speedruns way back.
Fair
High arc
enough.
because it's just so annoying when you lose time for something so stupid.
Yeah, the good old days. Actually overshoot. Yeah, that's the type of. Oh, yeah, because I asked, can it even make it? Fair enough. So yeah, did we actually mention some way more fundamental stuff about this level, such as this is the first Bowser level?
Who
Okay.
cares?
Well, to be honest,
Um,
you need to get the Bowser key to get in the second overworld, don't you? So someone might care.
yeah, I've not done that yet though.
Well,
You can tell that it's a Bowser level because you get the key animation every time we get ejected from the level.
And there's actually like a sign which tells you about it.
Wait, is it this one?
might
10
be.
stars are required to open. 10 doors are required to open the star.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not that one.
Counterpart sign
Interesting.
in the Extreme Edition has some funny text that says that it is an epic sign that has a mustache when you don't look.
Oh yeah, true.
It's way more memorable than you need 10 stars to open this door.
Well, I
I think
mean,
the sign I was talking about was that one at the start of the level.
yeah, to be honest, the epic mustache sign is not informative, which some people might consider to be a bad thing. So, yeah, keep that in mind.
Ever.
It's informing you of its epic mustache.
I mean, informing of the
How you're
gameplay
not as epic
content.
as that sign, which should motivate you to become good at the game, so you can be as epic as the sign.
Is that the way to say that you didn't get your parents off until you became very good at 74 Extreme Edition? Okay, that's way too rude of me. Yeah, let's just ignore that anyway. So yeah, Bowser fight.
It's slightly changed. Oh no.
Didn't have the money
Actually, I
for
don't
some
remember.
arena manipulation software, so
How many
yeah.
bombs are there? There is one right there. Okay.
Are there 4 bombs, I guess is the question.
I think there are 4 bombs. Oops. Oh, we have time to look now.
Sigo says, thank you for this information. I am now informed about the sign having a mustache. So yeah, good point. In the Bowser fight. First off, glitchy Bowser tail grabs.
What the hell am I doing?
Yeah, exactly. I think you didn't throw it the right place. But yeah, the bombs are raised up, which makes this vaguely a challenge because how the hell do you hit the bombs when they are raised up? Well, you just need to spin faster. Which arguably is a little bit challenging. Oh no. But yeah, the level geometry itself is not changed.
Bombs anyways, that's a good point.
Actually, yeah. Why even?
Who's he talking to?
I already told you guys, I think he's supposed to talk to his minions. So like someone is probably getting fired for the Bowser bombs. Nah, it's telepathy, don't question it.
It is not a requirement to toss with Mario Cam, but that's just a personal preference. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's actually a good idea to not toss with Mario Cam.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good idea to toss with Mario Cam, because it spins with Mario, who is busy spinning with Bowser, so you get the deal. So yeah, basically the level geometry of a Bowser fight itself could not really be changed back then, because let's say it becomes really glitchy when you try to change the level geometry of a Bowser fight area specifically. I don't remember in exactly what ways or what's the cause, but I just remember I've tried it myself and yeah, not good stuff happens. I think that's also why the Bowser fights in...
There's like a different triangle limit on those levels for some reason.
One frame faster actually, oh boy, the important information. And yeah, like this level right here, the Metal Cap level should be the pitch for why you should be playing on the version with parallel Akita camera. Because it's not going to be affected by toxic gas or cringe level geometry. Which means you'll be able to see where you go actually. And
That's true.
for this level, this is one of the few exceptions, again because of the toxic gas, where you really should not be playing in Mario Cam. If you try it, let's say,
It just goes all the way up. It tries to go
above the
above
toxic
the
gas.
above the toxic gas, and it does terrible things.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, do you want to play like that? I don't.
It's not even about do you want to play it like that, it's about can you? And I don't think anyone can. Well, a few people can, but that's masochism at this point. And all of that just
Anyways,
because
Megapack
the...
has
Yeah.
like 6 stars for no reason.
The content?
Content.
Yeah, that's all I can say. It's interesting that there's another set of walls over there, so maybe you're expected to like go to the left portion of the wall, but like that's...
I have absolutely no idea how that was meant to be done.
Exactly, like it's way more difficult than just do it
is
like
just
Frame did.
What I just did is the easiest way to grab the star.
By all
It's
means.
also the fastest.
And it's straightforward, so... Yeah, other than the walls like being broken in the middle.
One thing that's odd about it is that if you don't do a side flip, it actually becomes pretty hard. Like the spacing, the vertical spacing just works out with a side flip, and pretty much nothing else. Oh yeah, let's try skipping the middle cap text.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Because
So
that's
now...
the thing you can do, and I am probably... Yeah, that worked, cool.
Yeah,
Now
like
you'll never know what it says.
you might be saying, what the hell is going on? Well, Frame pressed the metal cap switch, so that's good because we have metal cap now. And second, there's a yellow coin above that pit, which means secret star, because the pits with red coins above them. Well, sure, you need to get the red coins and not follow
There's
the
absolutely
level.
nothing to indicate this, though.
But well, yeah, in a way, because you never get to see like the level from that kind of angle. I don't know if there's a fake
the
wall there
camera's
or
not
actually
helping.
just a hole, but yeah, you're never seeing it either way. So yeah, secret
Also, I
star.
think I lied. I think it only has 5 stars because there is no more star in that level, and I came there with E3.
What was the... I think for Bowser levels it was like 4, 5, 6, or am I thinking of EE? And then... Yeah, what was the distribution of stars in the cap levels? Holy shit, I don't remember. Yeah, there's signs
EE
across
has
the
one more,
game
yeah.
telling you.
Oh yeah, this is also a level, by the way, for some reason. You can
Ah.
exit course here.
Yeah, this is a level because it would be the 4th overworld, considering that Castle Grounds was preserved.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, it needs a different level. So.
Imagine a hack from 2011 having more than one sub area.
Yeah, sub-areas were only invented with Last Impact, I feel like. Okay, invented. No. Okay, yeah, invented is a little bit goofy, but like actually utilized again for a change.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
to be honest, around that time already, I think, or soon afterwards, Pilot Nintendo 64 made the Area Importer 2. It's very janky, but in theory, you do get multiple areas. It just breaks a lot of stuff in the process. And also, Kaze already had a tutorial himself about area importing, but it's, let's say, it's on an advanced level. It's like more involved than hex editing, that's for sure, so you wouldn't do it on an everyday basis, and no wonder that nobody actually did it.
Like, really, areas aren't technically important, technically complicated. Anyway, in Super Mario 64, it's just nobody ever bothered to make anything that worked well.
Yeah, nowadays, given the documentation, it does feel like it's actually trivial to like insert areas, or, well, not trivial, level commands still, but, well, straightforward enough. But well, Super Mario 74.
Pretty sure, what was it? I forgot what I wanted to say.
Oh boy.
What's it? It's called Pilzinsel's tool.
Uh,
Manager has
yeah.
easy support for multiple areas because, yeah, like I said, it's really not that difficult to make. It's just nobody bothered.
Yeah, like the multiple areas are not even broken in ROM Manager, which is, I have to say, kind of an achievement for Pilz tools because something is always broken in ROM Manager. And again, the former Area Importer tool, which was a separate thing, was quite broken. I've used it personally, and let's say I have at least one level, which is probably not going to release anyway, that is bricked for life. Not completely bricked, but like, the story is basically that if you import a second area, you give up on the possibility to edit the first area, if I remember correctly. Like, it's just broken in such a way that you don't get to edit it anymore. Which is impressive. But yeah, that about areas. This is something that a level like this over here doesn't really need. This is, what was the wing cap level called again? Lava Switch of Eruption, yeah. And yeah, you have a bunch of towers with different heights. You have cannons, and you have to use the wing cap in order to navigate between the towers. That's the only way. Have fun.
Yeah, and I missed a red coin somewhere. It's great. Like, I explicitly played through this game to recall where all the things are, but it's not really panning out right now.
Yeah, no, this is the authentic casual experience, because say it with me again.
Yeah, let's go.
Where the fuck is the last red coin? Let's go.
There it is. That's the one that I missed.
Yep, there's a few on towers, there's a few around the towers. It's a free-for-all. What could I say? I wonder if there's any medal challenge about this level. I think that's a stupid question, because if I remember correctly, there's at least one for every level, and the one for this level is probably something to the extent of only use cannons once and collect the red coins. But yeah. Also, the 30-star text box, mandatory insult that you're slow and whatnot.
Yeah.
If you want good text boxes, and
it's not Cranky Kong.
yeah, that's also good to know, I guess. Secret star of the level right here. Frame comeback, indeed.
By the way, one tip for like flying is if you have to make a sharp turn or like go into some precise location somewhere like that, it's a lot easier if you actually just go very high, do like a high arc, and then come back that way, rather than try to fly the thing without doing any height change.
Yeah, the point is have less speed, because the speed in Mario 64 when it comes to flying will basically make you operate like an airplane, and it's gonna be difficult to operate an airplane when you try to take sharp turns with high speed.
So this was the only switch text that we were going to see, and I've just skipped over it.
Yeah, the vanish cap is now activated, so you can now vanish or something. You know how it goes.
Funny stuff, yeah. This
says
hack
you
doesn't
can
really make.
Pretend to be a boo and spook other people or something like that.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, and shoutouts to a really old port of the Song of Storms, which is really not quality, but I adore it for some reason. I just can't get enough of it. It's also broken because if you zoom in like see up mode, see up camera mode,
and it's just
it stops.
done.
It just says, alright, I will head out.
It'll come back when there's something else playing. Like you can hear it faintly in the background.
Yeah, just like that. Oh boy. So yeah, old broken rock hacks. It's not the port, it's the music SWAT it's in. Wow. Interesting. God, I wish there was a ton of bullfog here. I don't. So thanks for the opinion, Bigfoot. I rate it invalid out of 10. It doesn't look right.
I really wish there was a star down here, because this is also like, this is just such a filler star.
Yeah, hello to Secret Star of the level. Yeah, I think I've made the point enough times by now. Maybe I don't even need to punctuate it anymore. Also, yeah, Max.
I don't know if you can make the point enough times for this hack.
Sure, I
have
can.
a lot of...
One time per star. Yeah.
Yes, every single one is just filler.
Yeah, how many of them? Like 50? Nah, just kidding, but well, there's a bunch. So yeah, maxed, that is to refer to the star is so fast that this is one of the stars people speedrun in a single star fashion to see in how many seconds they can get it the fastest. And let's just say, yeah, like you can technically get it in a maxed amount of time, like you cannot do any faster than that. Congratulations, I think you just beat another medal challenge with this. Which is...
This path, like, nobody walks that.
Yeah, to be
Don't
honest.
tell me anyone ever did this.
Maybe I've done this, but like not the full path, up to like the straight section, after which you can just go and break the star platform. But well, yeah.
Someone who just, like, walked that the entire way. don't think such a person exists.
I
Or should
mean,
exist.
you walk very slowly and very carefully because if you fall, you need to do it again. That's how it goes, you know. I mean, to
Yeah,
be
I'm going to
honest,
try to do this the casual way. I have absolutely no idea how to do that.
yeah, but the thing is, if you're playing as a casual and 74 is one of your first rogue hacks, which back in the days would be the case for a lot of people, maybe you wouldn't have the wits to think of using the fly guy. Maybe you wouldn't even notice the fly guy. Let's put it that way. People like don't notice text signs so often. Nice skip. That showcase just everything there was to showcase there. But yeah, like, people don't notice so many things. I wouldn't put it past them to just go on the path and not use a fly guy because they don't know.
I
Yeah.
We get at least
think
one report from the
with,
chat
like,
that they did it in an extra casual way. So such people exist, right? Now you know.
I think
Oh, glitchy walking.
from the blind playthrough I watched of this somebody playing this game ages ago, that they tried the path and then
Realized there's a fly guy.
couldn't do it and then tried the fly guy and got it that way. I think. If
I don't
my
like how
memory-
I did that box star in the room.
if my memory doesn't fail me, which it very well might be.
Okay, I'm gonna try something real quick where I'm going to mute the game audio for a second on the stream just to check
Oh no, we're not going to hear the epic Vanish Cap theme.
through. Can you say something right now, Frame?
Yeah, I can, I suppose.
Okay, that does confirm something. Yeah, someone in your chat said that they can still hear the buzzing that I kind of mentioned earlier, and they can only hear it when there's in-game sound. So I checked for that just now, and that seems to be the case. So somehow, the buzzing that sounds like microphone static is connected to the game audio. Maybe that's a deficit of the application audio capture, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I've had such a problem myself. But at least I feel a little bit better that my headphones are not dying, if nothing else. But yeah, there's a lot of people whose names I don't know from like being regulars around the community who are indeed coming back just to see Frame. That's pretty interesting to see. Yep.
I'm famous, yay.
I mean, to be honest, we have 9.2k followers, which is like triple the amount of followers that the SM64 Romax channel has. Not to talk
Yeah,
about
most
any
of
other.
that most of that is honestly just from a time where Twitch decided, well, new people must follow 3 people before they can watch anything.
Oh.
That caused a way for followers that weren't actually following.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're right, there was such a period, and now that I think about it, I have to be cynical and say I'm surprised that they haven't kept that somehow. Because first off, unless it's illegal, they probably don't have any agency to remove something like that, unless they're actually pissing off people and that somehow matters, but imagine listening to people anyway. And like, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know, maybe they actually found that it was driving people away from Twitch so much that they resorted to other measures instead.
Yeah, hopefully that's the
like
case.
Forced ads.
Yeah, or the gamification of channel points if you have affiliate or more, because then you actually need to be active on the stream and in the chat to click the button to get more points. But anyway, this is Super Mario 74, this is not Twitch, so yeah. You know.
Super Mario 74 is not Twitch. This is Super Mario 74 is where you skip the slide because doing it normally is pain. I don't even know how you're supposed to do that turnaround thing.
Yeah, like you're technically just not. I think that's just a straightforward answer. Like you always fuck up at least a little bit, and you either be sliding sideways, backwards, or on your belly, which is to be expected because SM64 sliding isn't like Sonic sliding, and there's no good way to take U-turns while on the side.
Yeah, like that U-turn down there is just like, it doesn't make sense. Mario's movement is not made for this.
Basically. Like, a way you can technically keep yourself sliding in a regular way is to just hop, ground pound, and repeat that like a million times, but that's not really sliding at that point.
Yeah, it's just easier to go and jump off the level. Also, Secret Star again, yay!
Yeah, speaking of jumping off the level, at least this one is kind of like, if you fail the slide, at least you might hit this star, so that's kind of nice, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. There's a chance that you find it as you fail the slide, but then if you don't fail the slide and you're like looking for the final stars, it's like, wait, where is it? Where could it be? Nice camera.
We have a clever person in chat realizing, you know, I should have been playing this instead of Super Mario 65 for the last 2 weeks during exams.
Maybe you shouldn't have been
Yes.
playing Mario during the exams. Actually, during the actual exams.
Yeah, like
Sitting in a room.
to unfold the statement, that's the first thing. And then if you have to play Mario, then yeah, Super Mario 65 is definitely a choice. Not one that you should be making. So yeah, that's the tower star up there. It's yet another test if you're good at
actually interesting.
walking.
It's slightly
Off
off
center.
center, so it's easiest to go from this side.
Yeah.
It's
It's
like
one that
right
looks
around
really
here.
easy, and honestly, it kind of is, but it can mess up people who haven't
Yeah, it
played
can
this
be
before.
it can be intricate
If you're not
because
comfortable with wall kicks,
exactly.
that's when
Then
the sack will just
you certainly won't have the finesse to angle yourself with the wall kicks. Like you won't be thinking of, hey, this is the angle that I should be facing in order to strain a little bit and get to the star by the time I get to the top of the tower. So yeah, pretty involved. Overall, red coins this time because this is an actual level that can
and
afford
this one
having red coins.
has the same kind of quirk that it has an extreme edition where if you collect a star in the middle of the whole thing, you're still going to keep the red coins because you're not actually ever exiting the level.
And it also has the kind of usual thing design-wise where the red coins are just kind of all around the level. In this case, I consider it kind of clever because it's around the level in the sense of there's one in each major area and close to most levels, if not each level. So that's cool.
Then again, it's a bit of a long star. Like if you've been to all the levels and you're just doing the red coins, it's like, why do I have to go here again?
And well, back to a level. System of a Town. Maybe it's because of the reference that so many people are familiar with the level name here. Because otherwise, I think you will notice we are seeing exactly what it says on the theme. It's a town level. It has a lot of houses.
It's really not that interesting.
Yeah, like it's
Town level with a sewer system.
exactly. And also we did the secret star
sewer
first, of
system.
course. Oh boy. Yeah, I challenge you to do the sewers intended.
Well, I will do 1 star intended.
That's good
and
enough,
not the
yeah.
other star intended.
Yeah, no, that's the reasonable trade-off that I'm taking. Ooh, coins, a lot of fun. So like in this one you explore the houses and some of them have red coins and have some
Oh my
more
God.
coins on the
Oh,
way,
okay.
you know. So those wall kicks
don't
over here,
remember
for example, are
any
not
of the
intended.
routes. Yeah.
But well, here we are.
Supposed to get
And
to
also,
this place by going through the sewers, but I'm not doing that. I'm not swimming all that way. And then, like, the camera is especially gruesome in this well.
yeah, name a thing that seasoned rock hack players are more scared of than swimming. Ah, wait, you probably wouldn't be able to. And also maybe a word about those, like, jump kicks, strains, I don't even know how to describe them now that I think about it, on the steeper roof that you did earlier. Because like that's a perfectly valid way to move, but that's not intuitive at all, and I don't think many people would do that as casuals.
I mean, like the
The
on slopes.
Yeah, but like specifically
Yeah.
using a slope that's like shaped like a roof in order to kick around and move sideways on it. Like intuitively, you would think you would slide off the slope.
That's absolutely not intuitive,
you
but
know.
you're still meant to do it anyways because you have to get to the star on the other side when you come come up from the sewers. So like,
I mean, maybe you can. No, I'm really trying, but I guess from the platform that's up there, you cannot really do anything more
I think a
intuitive.
triple jump is enough.
Yeah,
I mean,
or
you can
like
do the other thing where you just wall kick between the house and the um
yeah, but that's
and
obviously
the
also
little
not
wall.
intended.
But then what's the point? Yeah.
Yeah, I was also thinking maybe long jump and then a few jumps and jump dive, what usually happens sometimes. But first off, that's also not intuitive. And second, no, you cannot do a long jump because you would hit the slope.
Yeah.
Like the wrong
Oh yeah.
slope, I mean. Well,
Should be going back here anyways for coins. Oh my god, why is this actually steep enough to throw Mario off? What's the point? Also, how do I keep
Mario.
managing to forget where red coins are? Oh, I know which one I'm missing this time at least, I think.
Yeah. No, this is perfect. This is exactly what we're here for. Oh yeah, Bigfoot did mention another thing that's about as scary as swimming. Hangable ceilings. And like,
With
yeah,
amps going around.
true, because
Oh,
hangable ceilings themselves are not hard enough.
it's not
They're
that
not
hangable ceilings are hard at all, it's just that
tedious.
Well, nothing
tedious.
really happens on them, we can put it that way, yeah. You just...
Quicksand ledge grabs on hangable ceilings. Let's go.
What the f... Oh,
Underwater.
okay. Now we're cooking. Another person is noting on your chat frame that there's a loud buzzing coming from the audio, so I wonder if we can do something about that.
Also, I'm gay.
Good for you. That's to the person in chatting question. That's... yep, otherwise Frame would have fallen for the classic trick.
I do only have Mupen audio enabled, which seems to be working as the Mupen audio, but then also as some loud buzzing. I don't know how
Well, as
anything else would
someone
get
who
there.
is only listening to the call, not the stream, I don't hear any buzzing, so...
Yeah, so that confirms once again that it's not the Discord call, but yeah, we did establish that there's some buzzing coming with the game audio. Again, it might be application audio capture, no guarantees. I don't know how it works, I just know that it works generally. So there's that.
Oh, yeah, when I do monitoring, I can hear the buzzing as well. On both tracks.
Yep.
Amazing. I have absolutely no idea what to do about this.
Yeah, I think we just keep going with it because that's the best technical state that we have for the stream today. Like the alternatives are desktop audio and then some audio on some end, like Discord is gonna be doubled probably. So yeah, I think this is just peak performance right now. Apologies.
Oh, that's shit. If this is peak, I don't want to know what happens when this isn't.
But this isn't peak. Well,
It's rough.
have you been around for the Starbench relay frame, as in just watching it, or like seeing that it happens? The peak is... yeah, the peak is when we hit the where is Wing Crash 64 segment, where he doesn't show up for the read on 1.3, and then Agwan does like 1 hour of goofing around. Yeah, that's the not peak, I guess. Are you still trying to fix the audio?
Nah. Giving up.
It's whatever. Yeah.
Okay, so this next star is funny because it's very functional.
It's good now somehow. Yeah, actually, yeah. We have both game audio and not the buzzing.
That is odd, but I don't question it.
True. We're bowling. We're rolling with it.
Hey, let's go. 50 stars. That's not even half of them. Let's go. You need way more to beat the game. That's true. I'm going to get way more. Don't
Yeah.
pressure me.
Yeah, this game is actually very steep on the any percent requirement, because the intended any percent for the 1000 level is 110 stars. Which I don't know if there's any higher in the casual hack that I can think of. Maybe even Kaizo, but since Kaizos are weird, we're not gonna question them. I think in the
I
casual
mean,
hack this might be the highest
Yeah, I mean
requirement.
74E raised it to 125, so that
Actually,
I
yeah,
mean,
that
It's
solves the
Red's
already
question
Dead
cool.
has
immediately.
the 120-star requirement for 135 stars, so that's
Actually, I may have lied. If I can manage, I will skip the sewers. This is a
No,
hard trick.
we had
Yeah.
well.
to.
I guess it kind of has 115, but you get 5 stars from course 15. But yeah, anyway.
I'm gonna try this one more time, and then I'm gonna fail it again and be sad because like this is it's a cool trick, but it's so hard.
True.
You can
Yeah,
wall kick
it's a
up these.
crucial trick in the extreme version of the level.
Yeah, it's a lot easier in the extreme version though because in extreme edition this level is a lot smaller.
Somehow. But yeah, usernames, what hack were we talking about again?
The the best hack ever made, Red is Dead. It has
Ah,
120 stars requirement and has
for
135.
for intended 80%?
Yeah, and
Jesus.
it only has 135 stars.
Well, that's an example. Of course, I wouldn't know of that because, yeah, you're right. Right, is that like we don't talk about those usually.
It
Usually,
I have
makes the
never gotten
not
enemies
that
many
to
people
work.
route
do.
for that game interesting, but
I've never gotten that to work beyond like whatever course was the one with the middle cap because it just broke the graphics plugin, which was amazing.
Yeah, let's say there's definitely many weird wrong hacks and all would approve of wrong hacks ever, especially the older ones. And welcome to another Grasslands level. Oh boy.
One that doesn't have holes in the ground everywhere. Actually,
Yeah, I don't know why you would say that. Like, that's a pretty weird thing to say. Why would a regular old Grasslands level have
yeah,
holes in the ground?
that's actually true. Why would I say that?
You could.
Who would think about holes in the ground? There isn't even a shovel or anything nearby.
Yeah,
I think this
let's
level is
not
actually
make.
exactly the same size as Extreme Edition, but it feels different.
It's all because of the stuff you have to do. Well, some of them. I see new people coming in. Yep, in the Megapack you can find more great row hacks like this and actually better, but well, this one is one of the first, so we respect it a lot. And if you do want to play this, again, a more modern, more bearable version to play it is to download the latest version. Frame is not using that one right now, so your camera experience might be different and way better if you just play this on version 1.12, so keep that in mind.
Also be worse, depending on how masochistic you are.
Yeah,
I mean
in short.
that version has like, doesn't that version have 80 coins and 6 reds?
That's unfair. That's not something you should do to yourself. You should go through the pain of not finding stuff in this level.
Twisted Adventures is basically this game with the design style of Lenti levels.
Which, I mean, it goes both ways. It might be Lenti levels inspired by this rollback thinking that, well, that one released later. And also, well, it's the early days, so it makes sense that people would be inspired by each other with these kind of generic level designs. Was she aggressively typing? Yeah, that's probably something you can hear my keyboard typing. Yeah, usernames?
I actually like Twisted Adventures more than this game, but I think this game is definitely a lot more casual friendly than that game. And a lot more blind friendly as well. Even if it does still have some stupid hidden stuff in it.
Yeah, basically, I think that's a very good way to assess both games in question. So thank you.
Twisted Adventures never really caught my attention.
It's also that game's also harder than this one. So, yeah. But
It's only the Twisted Adventure Intense Challenge thing that even made me aware that it existed.
which I kind of already said with it being less casual friendly, but you know,
Oh my god.
making myself is fun. But
It is. Also, imagine actually using platforms like that going around the windmill. It's just not for me.
I'm full of interesting opinions. Shoutouts.
I would like to not really discuss during the Megapack spotlight itself, especially while we haven't gotten into playing the Kaiser or hacks of it, if we ever do, about comparisons between these ROM hacks that might or might not be labeled Kaizo, depending on how much experience you have or what's the peak and so on. Like, it's, let's say it's a specialized discussion. Yeah, speaking of a speedrun trick, that's way to skip. Oh, what is platforming? Do you mind doing the platforming as well?
Yeah, the platforming is probably harder than that trick. No, that's not true. That trick is actually kind of tricky.
But like, that's one of the cases where both the skip is tricky and the intended path is tricky. Because your long jumps have to be on point, and I think you have to like know which parts of the platforms there are ledge grabbable so that you don't fall off.
I think none of that is ledge grabbable.
Then you have to do them without
Just
ledge
two
grabs, which is
things.
even more PC. Yeah.
Then here, like, the intended path is actually also harder. But I'm going to do it anyways because I just already stopped.
Yeah, notice if you can
Oh,
that
maybe.
these are like sloped triangle-shaped thingies. Well, there's a ledge grab. So you don't even get a straight path to follow. If you try to use them, then good luck, because slopes like that, especially minuscule ones, are really janky because of the floor and wall
Yeah.
collision involved.
Walls overextend behind themselves a lot, and when you're jumping and you're trying to land on that, it's just going to move you 500 miles to the side. Just a little bit too far to the side.
This level's kind of odd in the sense that it's a kind of a really generic grass level, but it just has this huge wooden structure taking up most of the level.
Yeah. Why is it there? Because it can be, I suppose. There's also a funny thing that you can do here. I don't remember how it works. But yeah, the casual way is to just, go through this wall. It's real.
It's Rio, except it's literally the opposite of Rio. But yeah, this means, you know what that means? Secret Star.
This one's pretty obvious though, because like that wall is like really conspicuous.
Really odd. Well, if you know that you're looking specifically for a hidden or fake wall, it would be obvious. If you don't,
You
it
don't,
might be
because
difficult
it's
to.
just saying it's a hidden cave. Also, up next is the mother of all King Bob-omb fights. This is just where it all
Yeah,
started.
and then
More platforms
I
and
think
fire
just-
spitters.
I think just saying that there's something hidden, combined with the really obvious, the different wall is enough that most people probably wouldn't have too much difficulty finding that one.
you think so, but I don't think you realize what most people means. You should basically what I'm saying is you should have less faith in people.
Think about how stupid the average person is, and then realize that half of the people are stupider than that.
For example, yeah. I'm sorry that we are all cynics collected here in the voice chat, but sometimes it do be like that. And partial apologies to the people in the chat for that reason.
No, never.
So, well,
Never apologize for your
I am.
honest opinions.
Sometimes I do have to tone them down because, society, but I know you're not a person to do that. But in any case, so that was that King Bomb fight went without much of a fuss. But let me clarify: if Frame had thrown the King Bomb not on the same platform, like on the ground that's surrounding that platform, it would already count as throwing the King Bomb off the platform, which doesn't count in the same way as if you throw him off the mountain in Vanilla. And he's just gonna restart the fight, and he's gonna say, "No, no, no, you cannot do that. You need to hit me on this terrain." That's what makes that star so funny.
Yeah, it's the same deal
Yeah.
as like in vanilla, but like the platform's small enough where accidentally throwing him off is actually kind of a thing that could happen. Uh, it's not very difficult though.
Yeah, it's not very difficult. It's just very different from Super Mario 64's version still because it does add pressure with a fire spewer and you know
Yeah, that's the
just having
real.
it somewhat challenging at all is a thing that might catch people off guard. Because
It's
it's not what you would expect from King Bob to be like actually hard in some way.
yeah. If
So
you're
that
not
is the
experienced,
easiest
it
way to
can
traverse
stop
that, in
you.
my
But
opinion.
yeah.
And I fucked that up. Oh, okay. I didn't fuck it up.
Well, oh well. Yeah. Question from the chat. Frame, which stage is your favorite in this and in EE?
I think it's actually the same stage. Course 14. Being Luminium Sphere and Veneno Sphere, respectively.
Understandable and
Because
respectable.
they just both have so much platforming going on. And are like well balanced in what they have.
I would absolutely agree to that personally. I don't know if I have a strong favorite myself, but just your rationality is something I very much agree with, especially when it comes to the sphere levels in general. And we will definitely have ample time for the sphere levels when we get to them. That's for later. They also have like sort of a legendary status.
Yeah, while the difficulty spike is definitely very noticeable, it also feels like the spheres are just much more polished than the rest of the game, really.
Yes, somehow in a way they managed to achieve that. Maybe it's by the virtue of their level shape being, like the level structure being all towers and right angles and wall kicks and whatnot. Which I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
it's
like
yeah, it's
just
easier to make
works.
terrain like that instead of actual terrain like the mountain here on display.
It's
Also,
also like
funny
really the
into
only
that.
that and course 14 and that and course 15 rather are like the only levels in this game which have like a really strong theme to them. Like,
Yeah, that makes
Also true,
sense.
yeah.
Like the other levels, yes, have a theme, but we have discussed it's the generic themes like grassland, but with houses, and yeah, over here we have another water-ish level, so that's fun. But yeah, the
it's
spheres
quite
are very well themed.
funny this level like it's basically the exact opposite of what vanilla Bowser 2 was.
Oh yeah, Bowser
If
2 in Vanilla is a fire level. That's true.
actually like both like Bowser 1 and Bowser 2 are also fairly markedly different in design from vanilla, which is notable in this game, which is, as I said earlier, fairly similar to vanilla in a lot of ways, in that they are non-linear rather than.
Yeah, it's just there's no challenge in going to the Bowser fight actually in this one at all. That's the funniest thing. There's more challenge in the first Bowser level to get to Bowser than there is in this level because you really literally just swim to him and that's it.
Yeah, the real challenge
Actually,
becomes
you do some wall kicks. You have to do like 2 wall kicks.
And then Bowser 3 is like a bit more linear, but it still has the multiple paths and the having to open the cannon thing.
Bowser 3 is such a huge beast that I would rather we just talk about it while being in Bowser 3. It's probably broken enough to where Frame will cut down the level time enough to so that we don't have enough time to cover everything in detail anyway. But we can definitely talk about the sheer
Yeah, the real challenge.
hugeness that Bowser
Here
3
is
is
to
there.
not get sucked in by the whirlpool here. It's funny because like this looks a lot scarier than it really is. Like I can easily just swim over that and nothing happens.
Yeah, I
The tornado
mean,
object actually doesn't have any suction. The way that's implemented in Super Mario 64 is with special floors that make it seem like it has suction.
what really?
Yeah, and like since the object doesn't have that, like the object is just kind of sitting there and being not dangerous at all.
Huh.
You have to swim fairly low into it for it to kill you.
So does it have any actual like hurt box of sorts or like trigger effect box? If you don't put that 4 in there? That
The
will
only
actually...
actual hitbox the whirlpool has is when you get sucked in to die. That's the only thing it has.
Yeah,
For Bowser,
that's
by the way.
involved.
It's just getting thrown into bombs for no reason.
Yeah, so this Bowser fight is both because you see the bomb is there, but also there's a fire spitter. Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's also tradition to get damaged or die in speedruns. For some reason that's just like something that continuously happened to me.
Yeah, some things hardly ever change, and yeah. Not like there's any logical explanation for them.
Oh, there's some funny movement you can do here. Bonk.
Oh boy, yep, recoil from a steam slope. I didn't expect to see that today. Not that I had any expectations, but that wasn't one of them.
Ow! No expectations from me, that is...
No, like, okay, if you put it that way, then a general expectation that it's gonna be, like, fun and informative, because you're one of the better rollhack presenters out there, I would say, if you're in a good mood. But beyond that, like, what's gonna happen in the... Yeah.
Shut up.
The,
So good when I'm in a terrible mood.
Good, the gameplay, yes. The presentation falls off a little bit.
Aww.
But yeah. No, really, if you streamed more often, you would still have quite a lot of following today, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's probably true, but also I'm like... I'm trying to do like 7 million things and I can't.
Oh, you actually have 7 million things to do today. That's interesting to hear. We haven't had a lot of opportunity to follow along what you have been up to these days at all.
I really don't understand how this star is supposed to be done.
So like
I
you...
don't know if this works. I guess that works.
Yeah, so like that works, and then you need to do all the long jumps to the other side. Yeah, that's basically how it's intended to go. There should be nothing there, yeah. Does something on top of the level was added in Extreme Edition?
Nobody truly knows what would be there.
Isn't it just out of bounds, really?
Yeah, that's just out of bounds there in the Extreme Edition. That's true.
No, I thought it's out of bounds now, and in the Extreme Edition it's encompassed entirely by quicksand slopes.
No. There's nothing there in Extreme Edition.
Ah, okay. You would know. So yeah, that brings us to Overworld 3, and didn't you forget at least one secret star in the Overworld, or was I blinking and not looking? Like, do you get the one next to Bowser 2?
I think my brain is not working either. We're going to have the actual ultimate casual experience at the very end of this. I'm trying to find the last star that's hidden somewhere.
Hell yeah. You got the one beside B2, CB's checking, okay.
Also, I've recently learned that you can actually pipe clip into this thing as well.
Will this be on the test? And by the test I mean the TAS. That's the real question.
Probably not.
Actually, yeah, that doesn't seem fast, but it does seem like a pipe clip of all time. Indeed.
Anyways, Koopa.
Yeah.
He checked out YouTube videos. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. He now has
very often.
knowledge, which is bad. And this time I will be the one who's cheating. My guess is desync. That's a good one, Zako. Yeah, CB is guessing the time and saying 11.2, but Zako is saying desync, and that's a pretty fair guess. I'm looking forward to it.
What is it? 11 is pretty close, and no, this guy is not desyncing.
Yeah, so to translate that to the casual folk, it might be that if you go through certain courses, actually play the game before coming into this level, which we have been doing that for a while, but somehow we are spared from this effect. Basically, the Koopa will forget his route and get stuck on the bottom of the wall that he just climbed somehow with just feet, and then he will never finish the race. The fix to that is to restart the roll hack and just go to this level first without doing anything else. We haven't been to course 6 yet, right? Exactly. Okay, so the culprit is course 6, Gotcha.
Course 6 is a culprit in this one. In EE, it's course 3. I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it might be related to it being a lava.
Interesting. Yeah, there's definitely some meme about some values overwriting other values in the somewhere
Yeah,
in
this
the
is
game's code,
peak
but
hacking where you just have some random nonsense interact with something completely different.
yeah, it's like when you hear a description like that, you would think, yeah, that's on the level of arbitrary code execution. It's not that bad, but it usually does lead to some pretty broken stuff, traditionally and all the time in ROM hacks. In the old ROM hacks, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, in a sense, making a ROM hack is in itself arbitrary code execution. It's just
Yeah.
doing arbitrary things to the game, but it's not really so much that this was meant to happen in any way. It's more so that when you're doing hacks on a binary level, it's just really hard to keep track of all the things that compilers would do for you. Like things, you can create bugs essentially that you wouldn't be able to create if you were to actually use a high level language. Oh wow, I'm missing coins.
So basically, if you're programming in C or anything better, yeah, you would never do some of the amazing things that happen in ROM hacks from the older times. Pretty interesting. That was a pretty interesting way to kill the piranha plant and still get hit by it.
I swear it was not intentional.
Alright. Now, honestly, that's what I'm thinking. If it is intentional, I will be disappointed.
Intentionally doing slow things. I'm intentionally not remembering anything about this hack.
Yeah, okay. Is it intentionally? You said that you tried, and you're still failing with the practice you did yesterday. Yeah, Zaku says, the saddest part is it only took one byte change to fix Koopa. Now that's true, but the counterpart of it is you need to know what the byte is in order to fix it, which is also the entire thing with assembly. Like, the instructions to, like, make
The thing for that, by the way,
sequences
is
of...
to move this box.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I'm
right.
not doing that. But
And not getting stuck in a
here's
corner
something
also.
funny that I'm going to do just because it's been found to be possible after all.
Oh,
Some of you may have seen a funny faked TAS
oh boy.
using this box.
Shit will get
Or
real
not
here.
exactly this box, but a box. And yeah, we can be LJ in this level. Whee!
Oh
I'm not
my.
going to be able to do something useful with it, probably. But
Well,
you can imagine what TAS can do with this.
the inquiring minds now know, and that's cool. And yeah, the Coops. And I was saying the difficulty in low-level programming is that you need to know where you need to put that stuff, like the registers you're dealing with and the addresses where numbers need to go. Because otherwise, technically, like the instructions and everything, it's just modifying or doing arithmetics with numbers, putting numbers together. It's actually easy, but you need to make the meaning out of them.
Like the jank wall collision this game has.
Yeah, awesome. Also, another fun fact, yep, a bunch of coins that just kind of chill in the water. Like, what was it? If coins spawn in water, they kind of lose their vertical speed or something to that effect. Like, it makes them much easier to get, that's for sure.
So, vertical speed?
Okay, I'm not sure exactly how it goes, but so, like, if you go punch a Goomba that's on ground to water level, for example, you're gonna see that the coin will not really fly away in a random direction. It will kind of just
I think they just have some kind
chill
of
on the
like
floor.
friction thing.
Okay, friction might be a better way to describe it. Yeah, don't count on me to have proper English 100% of the time, just saying.
Me neither. Also, I don't remember where the red coins are. Great, this is becoming a theme.
Yeah, you know. To be honest, it's
It's a theme of ROM hack playing in general.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to be honest,
but,
the
like,
star
not
name at least
remembering it,
says you
not
that
knowing
it's
is
grounded red
different.
coins.
Yeah, I know, but like I'm still going up here because I want to. It's
Fair
just
enough.
a fun
Exercise.
up here this way.
as an interesting contrast, like in E, it's light red coins because they're mostly in the air.
Is there even one
Wait,
that's
is
not
it
in the
called
air?
white red coins actually for real? Is
Which
that, now I need to fact check the star name, or not need, but want to. Because, like, wow.
I think it's light red coins, which is kind of funny because, you know, it's not light in the sense that it's a casual star, but
Yeah,
light
well,
in-
it is for that point of the game, but that's another question. But white weight, yeah.
Oh my god, where is the last one?
Because like the difficulty
Why
in the
is it
extreme edition
always like this?
in that level is actually the 100 coin star, which also requires the red coins on the way, if I remember correctly. It's not the red coins themselves; they're just kind of a freebie to not even prepare you for what's coming later. In EE, it's area red coins. Yeah, let's see if the wiki somehow has information for it, which it might, because EE is actually a.
Oh,
Eh,
yeah, no, light red coins was cost 2 reds, isn't it?
maybe not even sure. That one is apparently called air restored coins, which is 100% descriptive of what's going on.
I'm pretty sure there was at least one star in that game which was called light red coins. And
I'll press A or B and hurry up a bit. I'm really getting tired. I'm also getting tired.
Amazing. I'm getting hungry, so I might have to mute because I have food near me, but people would not like to hear me eat it, so you know. But yeah, white red coins is indeed course 2.
eating ASMR.
It's really not gonna come out as an ASMR. But your right username is course 2, white red coins. Now we know. That's for sure.
This level's kind of it's another level which just has this massive wooden structure, but I do quite like the vibe of it, and it doesn't really feel like another hack level that's in a theme. It doesn't really feel like a lot of other ROM hack levels, either in this game or in the original or any other hacks.
And this one it feels much like it's counterpart in Extreme Edition, where when you fall down, it's just frustrating because there's nothing on the ground other than the red coins, and if you've already gotten the red coins, then there's nothing to gain there. Just have to climb back up all the way, and
there's one
given
star
that this is
and there's one star where you probably will fall down a lot.
yeah,
Oh,
the one that I just did with the boxes is like that's
video,
very
okay,
difficult to
I
do, especially with that camera,
do a classic
because
mistake.
you do need to chain the long jumps, otherwise you don't make it, and yeah, and then judging the distance is, it's easy to overshoot the star at the end, it's easy to undershoot it, it's easy to not even get there in the first place because this platforming is a little bit tricky. And you know, we have Chuck it to top it off. We have the heave-ho for the other star that I managed to avoid by going fast, actually. That's a tip for casuals. Go fast, then he will be in a non-obtrusive spot. Just go.
Evo.
Okay, are we ready for the most painful star of the game? Or are we
Oh
even
boy,
doing it?
I sure am.
Nobody wants to see it. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, and as you'll notice, these bullies, there is exactly one patch of lava in this level at the start, and you have to just basically escort them all the way.
you will be unable to get them back out. There's no way you're going to get them out because when you hit a bully underwater, the one who receives the knockback is exclusively Mario. There is nothing that happens to the bully.
This level's
Can
like
store this bully here a little bit. That's good at least.
This level's like Twisted Adventure's counterparts. So Cooper Beach also took the idea of having 100 coins because that hack again took so much from this hack. But I do think that one's a lot more fun than this one.
That's not difficult to achieve.
Mainly because you don't have to push bullies in it.
The dumbest thing is that the two bullies that I'm doing right now, or rather this one, which is easily the stupidest bully in this, they are not the only ones. There are more bullies in this, just because, yeah. Also, I should have killed those Goombas first. That is something that you should also absolutely do, because those Goombas can just walk into the lava, and it's pretty likely that their coin will drop in the lava and be gone forever, and you will just have to do everything else over again. It happened to me when I practiced this. Like, just went over the game again. Also, this corner is actually kind of scary. You just saw me push the bully very close to it. And they will try to walk home and just walk into the water, and getting them away from there. So long as they're not in the water, there's still a chance that you can get them out, but it's scary, so it's actually not something you would pay much attention to, and then it happens and it's over in a second.
Yeah, thankfully the way that coins work after that, the bully coins work is that they will shoot towards land, so it's not gonna like that coin isn't gonna accidentally fall in the lava.
Yeah.
That could happen if like the lava pool was very big or far from ground, but that's not the case here. It's tiny and basically exactly on the ground. So
yeah, that thankfully isn't a problem. It would be pain if it could be a problem. Also notice that I'm pushing the bullies off first because they're not gonna be just walking into the lava or falling in there on accident. And they'll just be down there ready for me to push them in all at once when I'm back down there anyways, because I will have to go back down at least one more time. There's this funny box, and normally we would never consider even opening something like that, because there's one coin in it. But we need that coin. Another bully to push down, yay.
the other notable thing about this level is that the star hints aren't hints. They basically just describe the physical object of the star itself, which is no help. There's a sign at the beginning of the level which is basically, which basically says, hey, this level looks easy, so to make it a bit more difficult, I'm not going to help you here. And yeah,
You can actually just read it, you know?
It also tells you that it has exactly 100 coins.
Pushing bullies is just so weird. It never feels right. Where I'm doing punch cancels all the time. One way to do it, you can also just double jump all the time. Also works.
I mean, in vanilla, you were never supposed to or really able to like take bullies much of a long distance. Obviously, you did have to push them to get the stars and lethal lava land, but that's just like a couple of hits. if you do it well.
Yeah, it's true. He's the one in the volcano, though, to do funny A-button challenge shenanigans. That don't
You
mean
can also
PU
click
A-button
with
shenanigans.
bullies, which isn't useful that often, but in a couple of hacks, like in Star Revenge 8, it is used.
Yeah, in vanilla, bullies really aren't near walls at any point. I am remembering. I don't actually know how you would do that.
Probably not in any manner that would help you if you accidentally dropped a bully in the water or something in an RTA attempt.
No, that's not a bob-omb. If there was a bob-omb, you could just clone. Yeah, but then you could be doing more than 101 coins. Oh my god, that coin up there is... Holy shit, please give me that coin. Thank you. Oh, I'm also doing a funny here again. When I did this last time, I collected another red coin that was pretty bad last. This is going to be fine. You can clone with a chuck, yeah, but I don't see how you would actually gain any extra coins from it.
Also 74 stars.
Let's
Appreciate that
go.
for a moment.
Coin lines on the bridges. Yeah, but like, how would you, when you clone with a chucker, don't you kill the chucker? Can't you just clone once? Perhaps I'm missing something here, but as far as I understand, you can only... Oh, hold on. Wait, do you actually get the coins from a chucker when you kill him and you clone him? That's probably it then. You can clone one coin. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, yeah. The bullshit of the level, yeah. Why would you? That is... Yeah, but you can hear the bully when you're like carrying one of the other bullies to the lava pit. You can you can tell that there is a something there. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It is. I'm going to use that switch.
You can avoid it.
There are several ways to avoid it, but you would want to do the human-friendly way. Because there is a BLJ spot in this level, believe it or not. It's just difficult to work with. Like, you can BLJ right here.
Also, Think with
And-
spikes is my favorite star name.
Yeah.
In this level.
Yeah, you can BLJ there. It's difficult to pull off. Maybe even bordering on impossible in real time, but you may have seen it in Extreme Edition. It's the same BLJ idea. May have seen it in the Super Mario 74 task, actually. The one that Homer Funky made. Which I believe is like as old or perhaps even older than the 120 star task. So yeah, we've been working on redoing that task, and it's a lot. Like everything's changing.
Are you gonna do it on a fixed warps version this time?
Yes, actually, because it saves time. And it makes the routing more interesting. Funny trick with this box that you can do. Crazy boxes really are the MVPs of this hack. Just let you skip stuff. Annoying stuff. Alright. Golden Glimmer. I don't actually remember which one is which, because indeed the star names do not help. That's the exact wording on it. Yes, you. Welcome to the sunny beach. Looks kind of peaceful, doesn't it? I think this level could be a bit too easy. So here's the deal. Yes, I'm not going to give you any hints with the stars, right? That's it. And there are exactly 100 coins in this level, so don't waste any. I want to know if I can do the funny. Not do the funny. I'm standing slightly offset. Every time I get the chance to do this, I do it. Anyways, here's the star that we were talking about earlier.
The eyes in the back of Mario's head have X-ray vision.
Indeed, they can read backwards. That's more important than that. Oh boy, I wonder what this switch is going to do. Oh boy, I think something opened up. Oh boy, I wonder where I have to go. Oh boy, I avoided swimming because I hate swimming. Everybody hates swimming.
Especially Michael Phelps.
Nope. Michael Phelps hates swimming. It's in Mario, I'm sure.
To be fair, Mario is like swimming in his clothes. He'd probably want to avoid that.
There's one thing that I always want to do, but I never manage to. That's just dunking Mario into that pipe from the flight immediately. All in one. Just so difficult. Because flying is jank. And pipes are too.
Anyway, welcome to Cow.
Cliff of Wrath.
Not to be confused with Cop.
Cliff of not Wrath. Yeah, we're collecting 100 coins as we have done in every other level so far, pretty much. I noticed that I skipped a level in the second overworld that has a very not normal 100 coin star. But we have to backtrack a little anyways. Because the first overworld has some more stuff to grab. I don't know why I would be collecting these. Oh yeah, I forgot something. I always forget, like, a small part of this level even exists. Oh well, we'll go back there in a moment. That is not quite what I meant to do. Give me one of them! Man. These blue coins. Screw them.
I guess this level might be like inspired by Tall Mountain a little because it is high on the
Maybe,
mountain.
but that seems pretty
It's-
vague.
Yeah, it's not as obvious as say course 8.
To be fair, I wouldn't really be able to tell what Course 8 is inspired by either.
I mean, just in theme, it's.
Oh my
sort of
god,
original.
I'm not dead. Okay. Yeah, it's funny because in Sunny Beach it's also the hardest blue coin switch of the game. And you have to get all of them. Yay! Well, okay. Did I do it later? It's going to waste time, for sure.
And that's all we're doing here.
Look at that amazing camera when you get out of the level here. The overworld spawn is just amazing. I've not managed to get into the pipe without the camera catching up for a single time yet. Playability. Yeah, definitely.
You could have skipped the which
Oh, I
Frank
did it.
tried to do earlier. Skip the vanish cap there because there's like there's a gap at the end of the at the
There's
side
a
of the
small
box.
gap that you can just do this.
You can just
I'm trolling a little bit. It's not that difficult. It's also possible in Extreme Edition, but it's a lot harder there because in this version you can kind of just go to the side and get the kick. But in Extreme Edition you actually have to go over the flame. So how do I kill this guy using only long jumps? Probably easier if I actually come from behind. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my god. That's a death. But to do the middle challenge, I will have to make it a long jump. We agree on that? Oh my god. Yeah, that's actually kind of hard. Probably there's some strategy to it, but I am not going to figure that out now.
Fun fact about the influence this hack had on hack I mentioned earlier. Red is Dead also has like medal challenges, but they're just called challenges in that game.
They're just called challenges, and I mean, playing the game without dying of brain cancer is probably the first one.
I think a couple of the challenges in Red is Dead are things you just like normally do in speedruns. Like there's one in course 2 for wall kicking up to the top of the level without using the metal boxes, which is easy and obviously faster.
Probably casuals should be doing anyways, other than like if they don't have an option to just. Yeah, so I guess in that sense they're probably fundamentally different challenges because the stuff for Super Mario 74 is actually kind of inviting to play, whereas just because you make something that is difficult to play it more active. There's another hovering toad. I'm actually kind of wondering if there wasn't an option to snap objects to the ground in Toadstool at the time. Quite a lot of stars, yes. They are quiet though.
Yeah, they don't have mouths.
They must scream. Don't know. That's for them to figure out.
They just communicate it through their
I
eyes.
always go to the wrong side. Every single time. Including the overworlds, which is... This level. 255 coins. And 2 blue coin switches. And... flying.
And it's extremely precise flying.
It's not really. No, I wouldn't.
Not
I wouldn't say that.
extremely
No. It's not. It's not extremely precise. It's not even remotely extremely precise.
But it is definitely a challenge.
Oh yeah. There's a higher like. There's a place where you can pass through more easily, and then there's one where it's not so easy. Okay, this is bad. That's one that a lot of people find very difficult because they probably try to approach the cave entrance from the side, like being down all the way already, rather than doing that turn the way I did it just there. I mean, I almost got it. I should have been a little bit more conservative with trying to go through the entrance. But well, flying hitboxes are funny. But yeah, the point is basically just go to the corner here of the level and then just turn around and you'll have ample space to just do this. It's really not that difficult.
It's not that difficult, but it's a little unintuitive, I guess. Especially 'cause
Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it? Inside a cave. Crazy creativity there.
what's it-
I would say there are definitely mountains. If they're not mountains, what else is a mountain?
I mean, I think they're meant to be volcanoes, but that's the type of mountain, so yeah.
Plus, they don't have any, like, I don't think these could erupt in any way. I don't think they are equipped to do that. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, that was stupid. Hey.
Yeah, there's some parts of these volcanoes that you don't really want to step on.
Yes, I am sure. I'm a pro. Did you forget? I actually don't know. I actually don't know what I'm doing from here. Just gonna go here. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, what am I even doing? Why am I collecting red coins? Might as well. Yeah, that's true. It's difficult to really determine what's faster though. Like, there are many routes that work for both. I don't know why I'm buying the cannon for this one. I may a little too well. That was some good flying, actually. It would have been so funny if I had accidentally collected the other star just now.
That gave me flashbacks to one of my PSR runs.
Oh my god, please. Just want to mention that I just did this entire thing in one flight. That is not something I think I've ever done before. Maybe. Just this level though. Everything else has been kind of...
So what we're saying is you should do Molten Treasure Chest stage RTAs.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it is a Super Mario 74 speedrun, technically.
No, certainly not.
One of the most like wing cap heavy levels in any ROM hack. Which is
Oh my god. Well, apparently we're not doing them. I am not good. We're doing these completely out of order, yeah. But do tell, like, if you were to play this casually for the first time again, wouldn't you want to know what the latest courses are in the game as early as possible? But it is a soul sphere. Wait, this is not Doom. It is a sphere in the sense of a domain. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's just what you do. Like at this point, this is one of the stars where I've not forgotten how to do it. Because it's just burned into your memory, or into mine at least. There's a strat here that I am actually not going to do. It's I'm you can get over there. I just didn't really want to try because I failed that last time I tried it. Oh yeah, look at this. This is amazing. This is yeah. I always forget that there isn't a red coin up here. I don't know if I have enough coins. And this part will never not be scary. Yeah, definitely. I have enough coins easily.
the main thing is that there's like no safety net anywhere in this level. If you fall off, you are almost certainly going to just fall all the way to your doom.
Oh my god. Okay. And then at the very end here, you have to do that one thing on the building where you just have to do a triple jump onto the slide thing, and that's just scary to do, especially with all the progress you've made that far. But it is aptly named, with Red Frustration being what you're probably going to experience if you're playing this hack for the first time. Indeed. Oh my god. Am I dead? I'm not dead. Well, I have not done this in 400 million years. Speaking of camera, I'm actually not going to get this box cycle because that's scary. And not for the reason you might think. The funny thing is that this strategy just works, but then you need to get the camera up to do this final jump. And that wastes so much time. Yeah, you're not going to hit the box's hitbox on your way up from the wall kick and get it taken away immediately. Yeah. Oops. The spawn, the fixed warp here, that is so annoying. You just get thrown at this wall and like, if you just move, you're going through that door. So what I always do is a jump and then a kick off the wall. A literal wall kick.
Those doors you might notice have glitch textures. According to a sign, that is because Bowser fucked with them. It's not because of any mistake Locomode made or anything.
No, that's not bugged. Also, that amazing camera angle. Actually, let's see. I don't remember where that sign would even be. That one? Bowser's hacking the game and makes the star door textures glitch out. Yeah, bad excuse. Bottomless Fortress. This is a star that I'm not going to do the intended way because that is just too hard, actually. Okay, I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it, and I'm going to fail, and then I'm going to show you how to do it properly. And this one is legit at a Kaiser level, I would think. If you had to do it intentionally. That is true. The camera is... Oh my god, that is not a wall kick. Okay, that's not a wall kick. That's also not a wall kick. I'm not wall kicking. But yeah, there is an area over here that I haven't been exploring at all yet, so... I legit don't even remember how to do it. Good idea. I don't know where I am supposed to go here. At the end, yeah, there's a set of boxes at the end. I know about that, but like I don't know how I'm supposed to reach it. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I have absolutely no idea. Going to do this. Going to pro for content. If you're feeling comfortable with this one, you're welcome to play Super Mario 74 Extreme Edition. Honestly. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god. I needed a rollout and then you still have to get up those boxes, which is also kind of painful.
I legitimately kind of forgot about that whole area because when I played this, I just did the skip method.
It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Well, I don't remember how I originally did this. I think I also tried to grab it normally and then watched a YouTube video that had the skip and I was like, no, okay, I'm gonna do that.
I think the first time I played
Oh my god, this fucking... It's so dumb. Wall kicking with walls that are just ahead of Mario is so hard to time. Yeah, that helps so much. Like, when you have an eye tracker on for this game, you'll see that you're looking at the ground more than at Mario, probably. Yes, if I have to. If I have to, we're seeing a game over. Yeah, probably not. Because that is a terrible angle, but I made it. Okay, cool. I don't quite know how I'm supposed to approach... Wait, hold on. I actually have several ideas how to approach this, but I'm not sure if I want to go with any of them. It's... Ah, that was so dumb. I should have tried Lakitu Cam because the thing with the camera in this level is that Lakitu Cam can actually be helpful. Oh man. Oh my god, that angle. That fucking wall kick. I hate it. This is ridiculous. I don't think that's much of a problem because there's not really any coins at the bottomless fortress and you can still do the skips. Yeah. You don't know about the skips, you can't do them, that's true. Damn it. Wait, how is this the last show that I'm getting? Why am I doing this to myself? Donk. This is stupidly hard, actually. No, we're doing this. I'm going to do the skip either way, but I'm going to also do this. You don't tell me to do something and then just say you're okay with me not doing it. I am not frustrated. I am feeling like doing this. Actually, and I'm not exactly convinced that I should be doing this. We do have to spend the time somehow. I'll have a speedrun on this. Oh my god, this is annoying.
Thank you, Park. I did make a crucial mistake of not unmuting your mic on the OBS end, so I have been talking for probably... It's been half an hour now without the stream catching it.
Yeah, probably.
Professional.
Classic. Oh my god.
Such a classic, yeah. I did comment on a lot of stuff so far, so yep. All went to waste, except for the parts that Frame has commented on.
I heard it.
But yeah, basically...
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
None of you matter.
Okay, maybe then a rundown of the most important things. Luminium Sphere, you already saw in how many ways it's difficult. There was a bunch of stars that Frame got with wall kicks, which now all culminate in this bottomless fortress star with even more wall kicks.
It's bullshit. It is kind of bullshit though. Like this.
It is. Mm-hmm. And just overall,
oh my god, why am I doing this? Why did I jump? That was the dumbest thing to do.
That's just a pinch of the old Frame, let's say, emotion, in order to not mention rages explicitly that people really have known at the time.
Come on, don't make a fuss about it.
Okay, sure, I'm just mentioning it, and now the mention is over. Sorry, speaking out. But I can still make a big fuss about the whole level, because again, it looks like my explanation went null and void, so yeah. Basically, really big deal. Spheres are very popular, and also the target of many remakes, because people are really sphere built and really like these levels. I mean, they are pretty cool as a platforming challenge. They do have a pretty solid team, like Username said several levels ago. They are... Yes?
I think was never one thing I think that was never actually explicitly mentioned, uh, even in your apparently not heard by the stream commentary, is that the whole this level is basically meant to be the origin of light in the world, or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Temple of Light.
we
The word
briefly.
sphere of refers to as well. I am
Yeah.
not doing that walking. That is amazing.
So yeah, the story is with that giant yellow cube box that we did mention briefly. And how Frame said it's a soul stone, except we're not playing, what was it, Doom or something like that. Not a soul stone, but a soul sphere. Kind of. So it's supposed to be the so-called Cubus of Light, which is the source of all light in all video games ever. Not pretentious at all.
Yep. This game is humble and easy.
Oh yeah, definitely both of these. We are seeing both of these on display right now. Respectively, slight spoilers, in the other sphere that we see, it's gonna be an inverted case of this one, and so we're gonna have the Cubus of Darkness, which is responsible for the night cycles in video games ever. So yeah. Frame doing a spotlight is pretty high.
Nobody loves night cycles.
I do.
It's not just inverted in that it's also dark and has different. That it's dark. It's also like horizontally flipped as well.
I think you mean to say vertically. Like, it's legitimately. I don't know if it's vertically flipped or 180 degrees rotated, but yeah, it's legitimately those things, like upside down.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a something.
Oh boy.
I'm just gonna
He's
like
cooking.
I've made that jump to the box once.
Ooh. But yeah, movie Frame doing a spotlight is indeed pretty high.
That's gonna be enough. I'm just gonna read text and then this is a whole thing. This is the Cubus of Light. It provides energy for every video game sun in existence. Which
Oh,
is
the
pretty
sun,
nice of that
yeah.
thing to do that.
For some reason, even though it does that, it doesn't have the power of 1,000 suns, which means it doesn't have a lava collision. You can step on it just fine. I don't know if that's considered disrespectful, but I think there's either a red coin or Kumbas or some other coins there, so we just roll with
That's where
it.
the star is, and what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna, jump down.
And do just the boxes part. Yep, that's something.
Do just the boxes part.
So you saw the skip, you basically do the other star, but with a little bit extra at the top.
Then
And
yeah, that
that's
is not really helping.
And that one is the recommended
What we can
and
do here is
easier way to do
this.
it, what Frame just did.
The cool thing is that in Ombre Sphere, the nighttime version of this, that also has a star in like the same area, and that star is also pretty difficult to do. So
Still think
That star
doing this
also
is
has a
the
skip,
best way to go
actually.
about it.
Kind
Yeah.
of, well, you can sure gain height and then
I'm
strain
gonna
with
show it
the...
off. I'm not going to do intense challenge intended.
Oh boy, now you're disappointing me. I don't even know if Bottomless Fortress or
Sorry.
Intense Challenge intended. You're not, sorry. I don't know if, well, this counterpart or the other counterpart intended is harder. Actually, no idea. It could be either.
But
Oh yeah, and that's the
as you
thing,
can see
if
this-
you approach the boxes wrongly, they can break.
This is
They're
funny.
breakable.
Can
Can you back this up at this point? No, wait,
Oh my
yeah,
God,
just do wall kicks because, yeah. Oh. This is not just a story, this is a whole novel at this point.
Yeah, that's enough. I am no longer motivated to do this.
So yeah, guys, learn how to do the skip over here, otherwise you have to do the other thing. And you sure as hell don't want to do that. Except, again,
You can be hype and be better than me at a game.
which is quite the bar, because Frame is one of the big OGs, the big veterans with a lot of experience in hard shit,
I used to be good.
basically. Are you saying you cannot become good anymore?
Not good anymore. I'm pretty.
Right now, no, but you could if you got back into it. That's
Maybe.
what I'm trying to say. In any case, Homebrew Sphere, the same place again, because yes, Star 1 will be in the same place as the Tower of the West, but now inverted. We'll see that later, let's just
Oh, we're just
clear up
doing
Intense
this
Challenge
because
first.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
first off, this
not
is
horizontally.
technically a secret
oh
star.
my god.
So this is a secret star for exactly the reason that will be shown by the frame skip, because if you just go up there, that frame will get when successfully pulling off the skip, then you can just jump down and get the star like that and completely avoid the wall kicks. This was supposed to be prevented with the 5 secrets, and it kind of is, because the skip still requires you to do involved wall kicks.
That is amazing.
But well, yeah.
How well I'm playing.
It's funny because Lord didn't actually need to put all 5 secrets down there. If he just put 1, it would have worked, because of how secrets work in this game.
Yeah, it's interesting in 2 ways. First off, I wouldn't really blame Wogmure for not knowing to not put all the 5 secrets in there and that 1 secret is sufficient. Because the only purpose is, well, this anyway, they're not actual secrets. But on the flip side, in Bowser 3, we are going to see that he already implemented more than 8 red coins in a level. So in a way, he could have known.
It's not
Or
so
could have
much
tried.
about knowing that, I think. It's more about keeping the integrity of the game.
Well, what's the
Like, it's
integrity in
always
having
been
16
5.
red coins?
I think he just kind of wanted to put 5 secrets because that's what it usually is. It would be confusing if it would just be 1.
I would agree with that logic, sure. But that doesn't mean
Because
it was upheld in later ROM hacks in
I
general.
guess because if you did put 1 secret there, it would still say 5 if you got it.
Yeah.
Technically, does it
Like,
even say a
probably
number
what he
because
meant.
it's the last one? It said like when you have 8 red coins, then you don't really get to see the number 8 from the 8 red coin, because then the star spawned by then.
Yeah, you can still see it, I think.
Like, when you collect secrets and red coins are like most of the time count backwards. They're like counting how many coins are missing and then compute what should be displayed from that.
Yeah, which is why we get the
And
zeros as the gist of it.
the funny thing
From the
is
extra red
that
coins.
Bowser stage red coins don't actually do that. They count forward to 8.
Ooh. Okay, but no, I meant something else. I understand the username's logic and why the 5th secret would, or well, the only secret in the level would say 5. But I'm more like, well, specifically for the last one in the level, does it actually say a number? Or does it both skip the number and also pan to where the star is supposed to spawn?
It does say a number, doesn't it?
That's what I'm not sure
It's a
about.
Mandela effect thing.
Might be.
We
Might
just-
legitimately be. For my entire ROM hacks career, I was pretty confident that the last one doesn't show a number.
I'm pretty sure it does.
I
Well,
might just not be seeing it because like it cuts away straight after, but yeah.
well, there's a way to test that by placing the star, you know, but that's out of the scope of the game right now, of course. By making a custom level where you place the star spawn next to red coin. So yeah, Frame is going around the entire level again. Some parts are scarier because upside down they're a little bit more involved. For example, peep those wall kicks, which, if you drop down there, will end up being the same as the other wall kicks, but they're even closer to the bottom of the level, so it at least looks even scarier. And also this red coin, which is just... yeah, I hope you like the camera.
I think that like Cam is actually fine for this area. I just never tried.
I do like how this level has like the same music as the Luminium, but with a different port, so it like feels different but like still connected.
Exactly, that's a very good thing to pull off. So if I skip over here, because otherwise we'll need to go around half of the level before getting to this part. Then...
And I also think it sounds good like in both like instrument
Yeah,
sets.
definitely.
Exactly.
That's something
Like I
that's
will
very nice about it.
I will reveal that that's why I have both ports in the SRM music playlist, just because both feel nice and both are just ever so slightly different. So like I don't want to discriminate against either of them by only putting the one. And I can't even tell what the difference is, because I feel like it isn't exactly instruments, and it isn't exactly a thing that happens in the original. I don't know what the original Stone Tower tempo is like. But yeah, somehow the different port was achieved. We have this pretty nice effect that we are now discussing.
I think it is just like literally just a different instrument set, but that can change the vibe quite a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, true,
Definitely.
yeah. Yeah, for example, if you put
Ooh,
any
that was close.
song in the SFX or Mario instrument set, then
Mario will scream.
exactly. That makes for a vibe instantly.
Wait.
Probably not a good vibe, but a vibe. Yeah, do you need to be
Not really
here?
going down there. It's
Most
under the
songs
tower.
also sound pretty harsh if you put them in the like Big Boo's Haunt instrument set, for example.
Oh, yeah.
True.
That for sure is a vibe.
Which I have done on purpose
Look at this
in
camera.
Pressing Lack of Creativity 64, but usually you don't want that.
Yeah, it's be careful, or do have artistic vision. And Frank has an optimal TM number of coins, because the 8 red coin would give him the 100 coin as well, which is not really of any
I'm not sure if I'm
importance. It's
collecting
just
coins before that, though. I have to explicitly skip them, and I'm not sure if I can do that.
yeah, no, just collect the coins. Holy shit, man, he's really
Oh, wait,
going for
hold on.
it.
It's down here. I always forget that it's down here.
Yeah, be careful, because some of the 4 triangles, or slopes in human language, of this platform are actually slippery enough or well steep enough that they put you into sliding state. So
It's fun to
there's
walk up, but like, yeah, just don't do anything stupid.
otherwise
Anyways,
it
I
would
do
be a
not
pretty fun way to
recommend doing
die.
the star without the wing cap, which is also a spoiler.
Yeah, there's actually a
But
wing cap, but it's like specific, and we can do the star without it. If you do the star without it, I'm pretty sure that's also a medal challenge. So Ogre was like, surely people would be clever enough to wait for the wing cap and then abuse it for this, because this is difficult. And we also have Crash just joining in and saying, yo, what the what? Frame not playing 74 EE, what is this hackery? Yeah, fun fact, Frame
good
also
question.
played the original 74 at some point, and now he's back to it.
Speaking of
Imagine.
not using the wing
Yeah,
cap,
not using the wing cap, I just screwed that up. That's a pretty hard trick.
Yeah, to be honest, there's Star 1 and Star 2 are both stars you can
Yeah, then.
definitely jump down to from a higher place in the level, and they don't take too long, but this is also one of the stars. This one, though, is intended to be got with the wing cap, and so what Frame is doing is a somewhat difficult skip.
you can't really see what you're doing, and you also have to like wall kick between some pretty close walls, so it can be.
Yeah, that you don't even properly see because of, well, you can see how it is. But yeah, this is
Yeah.
equivalent to the place where we got the red
Fight
coin
for
star in
side, which is
Wominium
obviously
Sphere.
something we didn't do.
Yeah, fight for side, the idea is that you grab the wing cap from like the relatively top of the level, then you traverse around the entire level within the 1 minute you have in order to get to procedurally lower platforms, where you get solid footing, initiate another fight, and don't have 20,000 million speed while finding the alcove of the star.
Yeah. It's funny though because like really Umbrosphere is just all about going down, and that
Well, other than the
some
coins,
stuff
which
really.
makes the difficulty spike of the level. Because yeah, this is Star 1, and this is basically as good as intended for this one this time.
Even in res, you're still going down if you're using the wing cap, which you can because it's the last star. So I'm kind of thinking that it might even be intended that you use the wing cap for the red coin star.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, not using the wing cap leads to a medal challenge.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
So he was at least aware, if not intending, for people to abuse the wing cap. And this is Tiny Tower. As you can see, there are some boxes that we also saw a little bit during the Redcon collection.
Could have gone all the way around, but you can also just long jump.
Yeah, it's just ironic how for this
kind of
star,
solves this level.
yeah, how for this star actually he intended you to go around the level, even though the principle is the same and even easier than Star 1, of just jumping down in the right place.
I think that might be a case of like creator tunnel vision.
True, happens sometimes. Like in the one place it's intended, but on the rest of the level you forget that this will turn into the main gimmick of the level. Or why that down is easy to reach.
Just such a stupid wall kick. Like the second one, especially.
Yeah, because the second one is actually the one that kind of makes you prone to corner physics or something similar because of the top platform, isn't it?
If you're in the corner, it eats your wall kick. Yeah.
Also, another thing we didn't do is, well, another thing we haven't done yet is Game Over, which is coming soon apparently. But another thing is
It's looking like yeah.
we didn't read the sign for the Coolest of Darkness.
Can go around the other side as well, by the way. That's very awkward to set up.
Like, I think the intention for this high building is that you go this way, because if you go from the other way, yeah, it's not that. Previously, I thought the platform is higher, but it's actually how it's cut off from the one side, so that you cannot do it from that side.
I actually have enough stars to continue. That's funny.
Yeah, Frame is missing 1 star before taking this door, which is the third Bowser door. As I said, 110 stars, which is quite
Could have
steep.
just gone to Champions Challenge as well, actually.
True, but hopefully you won't forget later. I mean, you did skip levels 5, 6, 7, and 8, so thinking about it. So yeah, welcome to Haunted Factory. You will see a bunch of factory textures. And it looks
Crazy.
awesome.
This is
Yeah.
basically... I do like this level. It does have some good platforming.
Yeah, I also like it for that reason.
And I was very
just-
disappointed when in 74 Extreme Edition it was just flooded with water. It had so much more potential, in my opinion.
True,
And
but I
also
guess
not going.
I guess some level had to be sacrificed as the water level. Or maybe not, but if it wasn't, then it would probably turn into a bunch of quicksand or platforms being cut in 1/3 across the entire level anyway, so... I guess it's at least original by the standard of the rest of the levels. But it's still a shitty water level. I'm
A
more...
maze. It's an underwater maze. It's the things you don't do.
Yeah, and then the other time when we were put water was in course 8, and guess what? That was also water maze for red coins.
Amazing. I love it.
Yeah. I have a question before you, CB. Are there okay, no. Okay, I guess we will concern that question first. Are there 240 plus coins in this stage? I don't think it's 255, but way over 200. You are precisely correct. This level has 251 coins. So pretty close, just shy of that savable coins limit. And why does it have 251 coins? Well, it's a big level with a lot of boosts and a lot of stuff going on, but there's also a little dirty secret that Frame will probably showcase naturally as he's getting the 100 coin star later.
Yes, which I am not combining with the red coins, as you might be knowing, and I am actually
And
very funny because that was completely nonsensical to route it this way.
I don't know what you're doing anymore.
Did that before.
Actually, yeah, me neither. Like it kind of makes sense to do if you're a seasoned player, but or well, it's a thing that you can definitely do to go from the one floor to the other floor. But well, yeah, they're almost beating course 13 by not a lot. That's I think you need to rephrase this, but yeah, that's the sentiment basically. So yeah, and what's the next topic?
I remember.
Next topic is me having 0 life still.
Uh,
I'm gonna
yeah,
change
right.
that.
Because this level.
Wait, actually, am I gonna change it or- I am going to
to.
change it, but I don't know exactly why I did this first.
So welcome to, I like to call in my head canon, the Vault. It's a blue coin switch of the level hidden completely outside of the rest of the logical parts of the level, and gives you 16 blue coins just in your hands, arms, feet, however you collect coins. So that's 80 out of the 100 on the spot. You absolutely don't need them to get the 100 coin star in the level, but you can imagine this is so fast if you know about it that this is just, you know, a free 100 coin star at this point.
Yeah,
If you-
that's
Yeah,
why this
definitely.
level has so many coins, because like you want
If you don't grab those blue coins, you are kind of scraping for coins. Not really, it's still a good amount without it, but
Yeah, it's just you have to go more around the entire level.
it's a pretty tricky level compared to some of the others.
he wanted
So-
to have that like bonus area to like which would make 100 coins easy, but didn't want to make
And there's
it
like a ton of coins in this
impossible without
room
it.
as well.
I don't know if that
16 coins in this room alone as well.
I don't know if that
If you
bonus.
don't go here because you don't know about the star yet, then
Yeah, that also cuts your budget. That's true. 171. Yeah, you would have 155 coins in the level, which does drop it to.
alright. The funny thing is you don't actually get extra lives from these levels because you spawn into a level that has a coin counter, and it's reset to 0.
Oh yeah, tough luck. Have fun.
Well, I'm just gonna play perfect now.
But yeah, that's the coin
problem.
caper
Having an overworld
story of
like
this
that
level.
is also something this game shares with Red is Dead, because it's
Oh
that
my
game is
god.
the first overworld.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy for this game to share stuff like that with hacks like Twisted Adventures and Red is Dead, because those are also old ROM hacks made before game design was invented.
Before
Or,
game design
or,
was invented, yeah.
or good hacking tools, yeah.
I mean, Red is Dead was 2015, so
That's still in the classic period. Basically, anything before Last Impact was kind of. You can expect
Last Impact.
around the same kind of thing from it. Only exception really being Star Road.
Last Impact did really show that ROM hacks needed to go in a different direction.
Maybe not the direction of Fast Impact, but a different direction.
Yeah. Well,
So
I
yeah,
have to say that Last Impact was an impressive game on
but it wasn't
many
a fun
levels.
game.
it definitely is. I mean, I don't like it for nothing, even though people might think that way. Of course, nowadays I do recognize its flaws, but it definitely had a spot at the period of time that it came out at.
Yeah. I mean, there are things I like about it, but I am not a Last Impact fan, so
I mean, you did mention some of the other wrong hacks that you like already, so people who know what the wrong hacks in question are, well, they also know how to make the difference between all the wrong hacks in question and how to make their own opinion of it. The others who don't probably don't care either way because all of those are probably just names to them. For some, even including Last Impact, I can imagine, even though it's one of the more popular ones. Yeah, if you guys didn't notice, we basically just did coming to the top of the factory again, except this time getting the first star in the level and not the star that requires the vanish cap. And going to the other room. Yeah. So, yeah, I still have one remaining outstanding question for you, Frame. So you're disappointed by the EE version of this level. What about the 3 Infusion version of this level?
I don't think I've played that actually.
Oh boy, you could check it out. It's not like you get the complete 74 experience through and through, but, well, you get some, I guess. What do you think this so-called factory used to make? Good
Probably
question.
lava, quicksand, something like that.
Yeah, we are talking about
Lava
Mario
shit.
Rogue hacks after all. Okay, but then what happened in EE? What did I mean, how did it flood, I guess?
It drowned.
I mean,
Rain.
EE revealed that this game never actually happened. It was all a dream. So
Oh yeah, my favorite war device ever. Which I completely ignored in my brain. Like, seriously. Like, oh, now I made an extreme rogue hack. Now I need to deny that the casual rogue hack happened because then things would be weird. As if they are not weird already. But yeah, Overworld Star, Toad Star.
Yes, overall stars are very interesting in this hack.
Oh yeah,
Right, I always forget that I have to actually open this cannon.
true. And to open this cannon you need 30 stars before, because here's a bomb behind the 30 star door. And some more levels. A star explodes to open the locked door, don't ask
because
why.
I prefer doing this one before.
Oh yeah.
it's kind of an interesting thing with this hack structure. Like this hack, it has levels in Overworld 1, but they're kind of effectively Overworld 2 levels because you need to you can get to them without doing at least a level in Overworld 2 first.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
There
they
are not
require
enough stars.
30 stars and not the key that requires 10 stars indeed.
Oh, not dying here. Good.
Yeah,
I don't
like
think I need this many coins. I haven't done. I've actually combined reds and hundreds last time I played the Switch. You're going to see why that's actually kind of a silly decision.
Oh yeah, this level definitely showcases examples of level design once again. I keep saying that, but
Level
well.
design, there's a star there. Yeah, we're going up anyways.
Level design, this level is actually extremely linear. And we still have to discover the secret of the silly coins, which is why Frame is what Frame was talking about in just a minute. But yeah, and I definitely have agency to say for this specific level how it's an example of game design and so on, because I didn't make this, but I remade this in Serene Fusion, not Serene Fusion, actually 20 Phenomena, but yeah, and that's the longest I've spent on making a single level, and honestly, you should not spend that long on making a single level. I won't do it ever again.
Didn't know I needed those coins.
Mhm.
For some reason, I thought there were way more coins up there.
Yeah, no, it's just one of the more regular blue switches with like 6 or 7 blue coins, so that's just 35. It's not really half of the coins are.
But it's the position of that blue coin switch that makes it silly.
Oh, absolutely,
It's
because
all the way up at the top there, and
yeah, you need to finish the level.
then you get the blue coin switch. It's like, yeah, okay, cool. I'm also getting a star for going up here. I'm getting 2
Yeah.
stars for going up here. Oh, 1-ups. Actually, let's pick them up.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a few. Does EE have more one-ups, or am I just Mandela affecting with something else? If you get to the... No, it wouldn't make
I
sense.
think EE has more 1-ups now.
Yeah, actually it shouldn't, because that wouldn't make sense, it's more difficult. I just thought there's like 6 one-ups for some reason, not 2. Interesting. But yeah, so this is actually one of even Wogmort's least favorite levels, or at least when he did a retrospective video where he looks at the SketchUp models of his levels and commentates a bit on each of them and rates the levels. Well, this one ate a solid 2 out of 5, I think. It's just shit and next level. I mean, yeah, given that I spent...
Yeah, I don't really see that though. Like, it's honestly not that shitty of a level in my opinion.
Yeah, it's like...
It's linear, yeah, but you're still doing different stuff in it.
I think that's coping a little bit because you end up doing a lot of the same stuff anyway. Like all the climbing and
Yeah, but
whatnot.
like, I mean, these red coins are in different places, you know. This one's kind of floating in midair.
You know, I do agree this level has good platforming, and I think this is what inspired me to take up this level out of all levels to a remake
Oh my god.
for a 74 remake.
It's frustrating when you fall, for sure.
I've always thought this level was like one of the more difficult in the game.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's obviously not in spear level, but like,
Oh my god.
especially for this point in the game, can be a bit tricky.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Not only do you need to do the same things a lot of times, some of the things are involved. For example, the like usually triple jumps to get from platform to pillar to platform, or to that one metal box which is under the platform midway through the level, which without that metal box you would need to do stuff like a triple jump, wall kick, and holding back, which is to say, he should have just put a different platform there. That's the purpose of the metal box.
Yeah, but sometimes you find such things too late in the design.
That's true, honestly. Like, I don't think it's the case for this level specifically, but again, there are some wrong hacks where hacking tools break the levels, and then your only way to salvage them is by putting objects like these metal boxes, because you cannot change the level geometry
Yeah.
anymore.
That's definitely something that happened.
I certainly don't have any experience with that.
Fair enough. That's just to show that there's more than enough facets of engaging with wrong hacks. Playing, speedrunning, making Kaizo, I guess.
Guys, I guess.
Maybe if you... I mean, we have to recognize it as a different category from playing, because it's... like, it kind of involves slightly different activities, so to say. Like, you still move the man, but it's in the details.
The real grinds are something that are more akin to speedrunning than to just playing. And then they're not really the same skill sets either.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I distinguish them as
Evidence
categories.
as evidence for by when Cheese tried to play 74E.
Oh yeah, Cheese when he played 74 Extreme Edition. Or the reverse, the opposite misconception that when someone sees Frame, for example, play 74 Extreme Edition, which he's very proficient at, and they do the math in their head and state difficult roll hack plus skilled player equals, well, if you played vanilla, which is much easier, you would surely get
You
world
kill
record, so you should try to
135
do that.
easily.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe with task tools.
Yeah, which is not how it works in reality, because it's just different skill sets. That's what it boils down to. You learn different things, and you have the skills, the dexterity, the muscle memory,
Oh
if
my
you
god, why
will,
did I
for
do that?
different things.
This fight is actually not hard. I just got disoriented.
Well, for you it's not hard, but let's specify that this is a King Womp fight on a 2 by 2 centimeters platform.
This
Not
is the
actually up
funniest
to
thing
scale,
about
but
this
yeah.
level. It's the way I just died. It just
Yeah.
makes you commit to stuff that doesn't make sense.
Okay, that was genuinely funny. I'm sorry.
And then the one fight in E, you just remove that mailbox just to give you a little bit less space to work with.
Yeah,
It
technically
removes the block, and then it
it cuts
also
off the
chips off a little
edge.
bit of
Yeah.
the platform, and it's somehow easier because like then I know what to do.
Interesting. Yeah, so this one people commonly cheat by making King Womp face the other way, like towards the abyss, then hitting him. Then even if you
Oh my
slide off,
god,
you can
why?
hit the metal box at least.
Who
Oh
wants
no.
to see?
That's the that's the twirl of shame right there.
Funny.
So yeah, this is why this level might be more difficult than the levels around it. And the Steam is especially upheld in the Extreme Edition version of this. And not to toot my own horn too much, but I do think I made a good job of doing a better designed level when I remade it. So if you happen to play Phenomenal Core 7, wink wink, you would have a slightly better experience with this one.
See,
Oh yeah,
I'm doing it again. This is so stupid.
Frame.
I'm not sure if I'm currently conscious.
You know what? I know we are pretty far in the star count for the game, but if you need to cut it, you can also do that. You're not obligated to beat the entire game in one sitting. If you can't do it for any reason.
We're still doing that. I'm just not.
It's just if you're losing your
doing it
consciousness,
efficiently.
it might be difficult. You know.
See, the simple thing to do is just to wait. Then you can.
Yeah, which is if you have the mind and heart of a speedrunner,
I am so dumb.
you wouldn't think of that. Oh boy. What the hell, frame perfection playing a wrong hack must be a planetary alignment. Thank you, Doodle Bear. You're indeed another person to notice. Indeed. We brought Frame here because... Actually, no, he brought himself. I didn't force Frame to do anything because he offered at some point, well, I could do 74 as a bystander and by now almost
now
later.
I'm realizing that it's a mistake. No.
Was it a... Yeah.
It's
Yeah, but no.
it's not a mistake. It's just not very good gameplay.
Does it really matter?
Yeah.
Was it stated that this event was aiming for good gameplay?
Yeah.
Maybe it was, but
Definitely
yeah, I don't remember. Like, what that you're making the people happy despite the not good gameplay. Well, you say that it's not good. I mean, just because you're back to playing a thing, and a lot of people are excited for that. So it is definitely an opportunity that you made use of.
I just have to say that me doing this star right there, like that, is the way I should have been doing it in the whole time when I was speedrunning that, and I know that, and I've done it here now, and if Cartoon was here, he'd be laughing at me, being like, yeah, what the fuck, Frame, why did you not do that in EE?
Yeah, I will
And
see.
then did it here, and it's the only thing that worked. And yeah, fuck.
Since you made the entire comment on that yourself, I will suppress my urge to say basically the same thing that Cartoon would say, which is Yeah, you know, you said it already. I said I won't say it. You know what I mean. Anyway, so remember how we climbed to the top of the level previously, and there's another star for climbing to almost the top of the
There's
level.
a recovery heart, which is amazing.
Yeah, that's. I
This
guess
is
that's in
another thing.
case you fail the low kicks, except this is no terrain, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah, don't get to take fall damage unless you're specifically trying to do it. You can still take fall damage on snowy terrain. I forgot exactly how you would do that. There's like a range of heights where you take fall damage but do not get stuck in the snow or something.
Huh.
Yeah. You can also like land on a slope. The first thing is also used in SR4 speedruns. So
Ooh.
it's an interesting application.
And finally, another way you can take fall damage by design, just mentioning it for completeness, of course it doesn't apply here, is if you know about the collision type that's like hard terrain, even if you're on a snow or sand level, for which the getting stuck physics won't apply, because it's marked as such.
Yes, that is the simplest one, but this hack doesn't really do collision types.
Exactly. Well,
This
I don't know how many people
star
even
that
know
I'm
about
collecting
the
right now
hard
is
terrain
so
collision
weird.
type.
It feels strange.
Because in the EE version you get to... Oh, well, no, you get to do a skip in both of them. I'm mixing up between you in EE and Sigo in trying to do speedruns of exactly this star. Because this star you can actually get with the fly guy apparently, but it's complete
Spindrift.
piece. Well, speed drift, yeah.
You do with a spindrift, but it's very, very tight, yeah.
It's one of those things that like seems like it could be easily cheesed, but then it just doesn't work. But actually, if you do really well, it does work.
Yeah,
It's...
that's the funny thing.
No, to me it's more surprising that it works
Also,
because it
this
seems...
thing here is easy to cheese.
Oh yeah. And I think that's yet another medal challenge.
Is it? Why do I not know these medal challenges? I thought man, I really only know the boxes one.
Have you downloaded the ROM hack from... No, I mean you're one of the OGs, so you probably downloaded the ROM hack at least at the time from the actual like release or something like that. So what I'm saying
I
is
did.
you
I
should
did
have
see
got
that,
the
but,
full package with also the notepad with the medal challenges. Because if you
yeah,
download the ROM
I
hack
did
from...
see that, but I do not remember anything from it.
Well, you can go have a look then, unless you've deleted it somehow. Because yeah, if you download ROM hacks from sm64romhacks.com or romhacking.com, you would basically get just the BPS file and not really the content. I hope I don't have a misconception. I think that it does also apply to SM64 ROM hacks. It might be just to the Megapack, but yeah, basically every once in a while you lose a little bit of context because some ROM hacks will have like extra text files, sometimes image files with maps on them.
Passwords for brood attacks.
Mm-hmm.
It's also funny that skip is more difficult in the normal version than in the Extreme Edition because there's no lava there.
Oh yeah.
And you still want to do the skip in both because it's just stupid otherwise.
Mm-hmm. In this one, you're skipping landing on small platforms infested by Chokias, and in Extreme Edition, even smaller
You're
platforms with
skipping
some...
landing on small platforms infested with heathos. Yay!
That's what I was going to say, but I remembered they're also a little bit cut off with some lava on them, so it's even worse.
I don't think that in this game the intended way is like super hard or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also at least you can
Speaking
kill
of
the
worst,
Chokias.
This is the worst star in the game. This is the worst star in the game.
Yeah, so first off,
Because
cap combination
this-
involving metal cap in water. Then this switch so that you land on the boxes. If you fail to land on the boxes, you're in the metal cap underwater for about 60 seconds. So basically don't fail.
Yeah.
And
Don't
finally...
fail, like I just did. Not fail. It's good for your health to not fail this.
And the last dickish thing is that you don't have perspective while flying above the water, so you actually need to fly further than you think you need to. So you might ground pound way too early and not even land on the platform with the switch, in which case you're stuck in water again.
I mean, you can walk out. There is a slope that lets you walk out.
Oh, right. Then you need to know that you can walk on slopes underwater with metal cap, which is an interaction.
A great consolation.
At least it exists, which I haven't recognized for a while, but you reminded me that, yeah, that's a thing. I wonder if there was yet another medal challenge here for like not doing this with the Twomps or something to that effect.
Which is super easy because you just jump in the lava and you're done.
Exactly.
Damageless without the Thwomps would be interesting. We'll probably
Oh boy.
involve some firsties. So the most amazing thing about this level is, as you might have been able to tell, there is one warp in this pool somewhere, and I have to swim around a bit to find it.
It's not really like the HMC pool, which it's obviously trying to imitate, and
Yeah, and
it's just,
I mean,
and that's to some extent that applies to like all the paintings in this game. They're not really paintings; they're
Just
holes with
invisible
warps
a warp
behind them.
object
Yeah.
behind it.
yeah.
Mhm.
So you can end up just in like a black void where there's nothing to, and you have to jump around to find the warp. But usually it's not that bad. Like it's pretty intuitive where you have to jump to get to the warp.
Yeah, like
There,
usually,
that
Most of the
one,
time, yeah.
usually
But
warps
for the
try
swimming
to
one, that's
be.
just pain.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Usually warps are not underwater, and also they are trying to be in the center for obvious reasons. So you can kind of deduce where you need to go indeed.
Most of the paintings are actually kind of in the bottom.
Yeah, well, bottom
get,
center
like,
is what I
relative-
end up reading.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if they were in the center, you would need to jump. That sucks, but yeah. Yeah, the times when we didn't know how to increase the size of a loading zone. Well, warp hole, in order to not make a confusion between the two concepts, because loading zone is something else. But yeah, indeed, and I wonder how, because even in Toads 2 times, I'm pretty sure it should have been known that one of the parameters for the warp holes is size, so you just increase that, and then you have bigger warp hole. Or what some ROM hacks ended up doing is put multiple warp holes close to each other to cover a larger area. That's also a thing. Another fun fact about this one, if you put the parameter to 255, which is the maximum possible number, then the warp actually becomes infinitely wide. Like, if you fall to the like Y position, yeah, the height of the warp, no matter where you are laterally, it just like warps you where it needs to.
It's actually not something I knew. Wow.
well, to bring up Reddit said again, that game has warp holes just like randomly in front of metal boxes. That, you just have to
Well, obviously that's an artistic interpretation of how to build a painting. Or a door, I guess.
I don't remember a 100 coin road for this.
Thanks for the lesson. You're welcome, Crash, but mainly it's not about, yeah, sounding like very knowledgeable or sounding like a nerd. Yeah, that's a little bit of the reason too, but it's also, if you have use for it in your ROM hack, then try it out. I guess that's how you could easily make a whole area where the wolves are like bad because they put you at the start of the area. Something a little bit like what Brodu did in Star Wars 6.25 with the Death Wars in the Team Fortress music level. That was Bowser too. And since you can, like, it shouldn't be too difficult to make warps move, so yeah, you might be able to do all kinds of crazy ideas with that. But that means that people have to learn behavior scripting, and yeah, imagine people on CBA to do that. Anyway, back to the game. Frame did another 100 coin star. Yay.
Oh, yeah, crazy.
Content.
A lot of like,
Have you-
this game is just that, really.
Have you hit this warp, like, directly, even once so far?
I did, yeah, you just didn't watch.
Yeah. Well, they must have been exactly once, because the other times, yeah. Yeah, where
This
even
true
is the warp?
74 experience again, right here.
Oh, definitely.
Necessary.
You are now experiencing Super Mario 74. Please do not resist.
Anyway, now we are going downwards to get the star
Which is
downwards.
very, very creative with its location just being there, and
Yeah,
you
again,
know, with a whole other challenge in that room as well, because yeah, going to places twice.
Yeah, it's yet another star which would be like the consolation prize to the other harder star. Except for the fact that, I mean, if you fall in the water, you're still waiting the metal cap timer. This star is too high to get until the metal cap expires.
It's infuriatingly close. You just barely can't make it.
If only Nintendo invented
Mario
a metal
could grab
cap
it,
double
like-
jump underwater.
Yes, there's no metal cap double jump underwater. That's such a bad thing. However, if there was such a thing, then people will probably make even stupider decisions in ROM hacks.
Actually true. Frame, I think it's the time to get the MIPS now, yeah. Not that I am usually
I'm not
telling you
going to
what to do,
forget
but...
the second lip star.
Exactly. Okay, there is also a medal challenge if you want to do it. So you grab Mixed again, and you put him in the water. And that medal challenge is called Animal Cruelty. Yeah.
Nice. Let's go and do that right now.
Awesome.
Not swimming myself. There we go.
I guess since
True.
this rabbit can't actually talk, it's
Someone beat a person.
So I don't know.
The funny thing about the MIPS
It's
there
long
is
lost brother.
yeah, exactly same as the Koopa in EE, which has a really sad story compared to the Koopa in 74.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that okay. I'm gonna admit it's not one of my proudest
The
moments.
Koopa in Swampy Springs actually dies. That is canon.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not too proud of myself for that, but I did actually cry to learning that fact. It's kind of like that together with the slight music with the instrument set used there, it kind of like makes a bit of a mood.
Does though, yeah.
But yeah, so the MIPS dropped in the water, it actually releases bubbles, so it's like breathing or something, or drowning. Cool little effect, for some reason.
Let's see if I can do the star intended.
So yeah, this star you can do with a wall jump. But the intended is go inside the pyramid. Ooh, spooky and ancient.
Switch even.
Yeah. And like then rush back from the switch, which is actually harder than the wall kicking question.
Look, I did it. Mom.
You shall drown, Frame. Yup, CB, that's a funny reference.
I am not going to drown in this level.
I know, right? Who drank all the water
There
in
is
this
water
place?
in this. I think there could be a medal challenge to make this to drown in this level, but I think it's legit impossible.
Yeah, it could be a medal challenge if the water was not actually shallow. Also, I use this moment to say hello to all the people in chat, like all together, because obviously, like the talk here is interesting enough that I wouldn't like say hello to everyone individually. Sorry for that. But yeah, feel welcome, or else.
Simulator.
Oh
I
yeah.
kick this, but like I've never really gotten that down.
Yeah, no, it's not that fun. Side flips are better for this one. It's just cool.
This is one of those areas where the camera just is a bit of a problem. But it's
Yeah, this is a type of place that puts the camera to a challenge, and usually it sucks because it's basically an indoors area, and the cameras were not really done for that.
Yeah, the only indoors area in Super Mario 64 where you will see the camera work properly is in Big Wizard, and that's because it's all hard-coded.
Yeah, it's hard-coded in so many places that actually it makes problems for ROM hacks, which some of them
that's true.
haven't disabled the hard-coded areas of Big Bull's Hunt, and that leads to really glitchy behavior. More than the junk you saw with the camera so far in this game. It's way worse. Shocking to see a desert without quicksand. Actually, yeah, that's right, Crash. That's a very good point. We're not going to complain about realism. Well, we have an oasis instead, which is another staple of deserts indeed.
You have that coin for some reason. I always want to walk it there. Makes sense. But...
You see two parallel walls, you need to walk it. That's the Rohack's brain rot.
Yeah, it really is that way. Oh my god, why did I bonk? What the fuck?
Like, maybe I should make a note of that myself, because it's a pretty intuitive thing to think of, that we weren't to do things that way, but I've never thought of it explicitly until now. That, like, if we are to think how casuals play ROM hacks and their movement dexterity and all of that, which is a topic that I keep thinking about. Well, the counterpart is how do experienced players play roll hacks and what are the things that they will immediately do when they see a floor or two walls that are wall kickable and stuff like that. It's two different mindsets.
Or see a slightly different texture and
Immediately think it's quicksand.
Yeah.
Yeah, common meme. Is this a quicksand? That's one that Brodude had it on his Twitch page for a while.
The best example of this is in Night of Doom slide level, where you just have two green textures, and one of them is quicksand, and the other one is not.
Wait, what's the second one? I legit don't remember. What's the non-quicksand green texture?
They're both green.
Is it the... Wait, I thought the safe 4 triangles on the slide are actually wooden plank texture. Do you mean the start of the level?
Yeah, but there's like when you go to the switch, the vanish cap switch.
I get what you
It has a
mean.
star platform around it, and there's like a small rim on that.
Yeah, to be honest,
I
I
can best distinguish those two, and it's like the dumbest thing because the rim is quicksand and the solid ground is not, and it's like same shade of green almost.
Interesting. Cause that kind of reminds me of that one texture that honestly looks like vomit, and the color is probably what I would describe as shit, for lack of a better like main color to use to describe it. But that feels just different enough, just really shitty in quality. I'm not sure, but well. Yes, we are out of the coins, which means it's now time to steamroll through the regular stars of the level. It's kind of like a team. So, fun fact, this place, under construction, it never got finished in any variation of Super Mario 74, as far as I know, even for fan remakes. So even 10 years later, I'm pretty sure it's still under construction. It's definitely still under construction, that's the star name in EE. It's one of the levels that didn't get remade properly for Project 74, but I think from what I've seen on the level model, partially done at the time, it was still supposed to be under construction, question mark? So, yeah.
And in E4, it's like still under construction. Like the title's like.
I mean, to be honest, object
still under construction.
object edits like E4 wouldn't be able to construct the tower to the end unless they use like 70
Finish
metal
it with
boxes.
Metal boxes.
No.
The whole thing is just. I'm really wondering what it's supposed to even become at any point because it's not anything that makes sense.
It looks more like scaffolding that would help build something than something that would actually be built for the purpose of being built. It's...
And again, like, that, there's absolutely no sign of progress regarding that at all. If it's just the scaffolding that is being extended, games.
Actually, yeah. Like, if we build around the scaffolding, because for some reason that's the only thing that I imagine with those platforms, the way they're laid out, could you achieve like any sort of a regular house that just happens to have like, maybe those scaffoldings are the balconies? Maybe that's one way to make sense of it, but it's a little bit contrived still.
Well, it's a stretch at least.
Yeah, well, let's have some imagination. The thing is never getting finished anyway.
Obviously, it's there because
Mario
solely
should
to be a platforming challenge.
Mario. Congratulations, Frame.
These things can be fun.
Oh no, I should put it this way. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's okay. Funny thing about congratulation, it's an emote that Tomato Bird 8 invented, but completely independently, I found out while playing Missing Stars that like Frobber also type out congratulations as congratulations, at least twice. And it's like apparently neither knew about each other. Well, Frobber came first. I mean, that's quite funny to me.
Congratulations on finding that out.
Yep,
Okay,
exactly.
So we've got 140 stars now. I don't actually know what the rest is.
Do you get the second MIPS?
Not yet.
Okay.
I didn't even go back to Dice Fortress. That's what I'm missing.
Yeah, that's 2 stars. Oh, you. Because wait, both star. I guess you cannot get either of those stars without the wing cap, after all. But yeah.
You actually are doing the thing where I'm trying to find the final star.
Mm-hmm.
It's somewhere in a secret level.
Oh yeah, for sure. We have to count with the stars in Bowser 3, but I don't remember how many are there in the
I think it's a
in Bowser
total
3.
of 6 if you... Oh, no, I think I know everything.
Star 151 doesn't count. It counts under Champions Challenge as a level area.
Exactly.
And by the way, yeah, Champions Challenge is also something you didn't do. But yeah, Crash said 10 years after kept following the meme with the Course 8 construction by adding more wood. What are we even building this wood for? Yeah. So yeah, remember the Mother of all levels? Dice Sorters? Yeah, we're back to it. My dad's a 3D model designer, I'm sure he could finish the project. Yeah, that's cool, CV, but consider the following, it doesn't look like the project wants to be finished.
So, I'm not quite sure how you're potentially intended to grab the star, if not by way of going up on that.
Yeah, because
There.
pretty sure this is the only high enough place in the level that allows you to do this. Like with other places,
Yeah,
you can get...
like everywhere else, it's just a little bit too low.
Yeah, I think you can even get high enough and even break the box but not get the star, or something really close to that effect. It's really,
Pretty
oh
sure
my
that
god,
was
what?
intended.
Then it's a little bit
Yeah, but
involved,
like-
because after all it's course 1. Interesting.
Yeah, but it's a star in course 1 that you have to go back for, so I guess.
Yeah, and
That's
wing
true,
cap.
but then also, this is a star in course 1 that you have to go back for.
Well,
That's
we
funny with wall collision.
we did establish the double star steam, kind of. So it's not that surprising.
So I guess the idea is you get the observation tower, and then you realize that there's another star that's higher up, and you look for where there's a higher up place, and the only higher up place is up there, and then you get that star.
Yeah, like you need to do an actual observation this
Probably.
time.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. Weird how this... I don't know, it's just not...
Yeah,
for
it's indeed.
Mario games to do things like that. Weird when a hack does it.
Frame, are you actually going to do Champions Challenge inside out, or like through star 151 you're going to get the regular star? Interesting. So yeah.
I realized you could do that when I played it yesterday.
So
Day before
welcome to
yesterday, actually.
Bowser 3, which might be the biggest level in the game. It's definitely the most involved level in the game, even with the spheres that we saw earlier. So the rules here, 16 red coins.
Yeah,
And they're just on the
fun.
path, which is really long, and yeah, I hope you don't miss any, and I hope you're even able to navigate all of this shit that will be happening right here. Like, you don't need the red coins to finish the level, but even without doing the red coins, you will need to do interesting stuff.
Bunch of stuff, yeah, like you're basically... You
But-
can pick up the red coins as you're doing the level anyways.
To be honest, it's interesting how I'm not hating on this level. Maybe I should hate on it more, because I usually hate on medley levels. This is not a medley level per se that just combines everything from the rest of the game, but it is such a long level with distinct areas that, like, for gameplay, for difficulty standards, it amounts to basically the same thing. Also, fun fact, the sign next to the red coin star spawn says simply twice the amount or else they won't count, which is to say that there's 16 to collect.
Ooh.
So this was the first section of the level with, I think, the first 4 red coins. Now you grab a Koopa shell. Now what's up next? Well, there's this area where if you don't have the Koopa shell, you're dying in quicksand. And there's a little maze.
Or you're really good at wall kicking, but that is not the case.
Yeah, that's very improbable. So another 2 red coins in the
Also,
quicksand
he-
maze.
Oh my god, this one's actually doing things.
And next one, heave holes, welcome. If you didn't have your heave hole practice anywhere in the rest of the game, well, I hope
Oh
you're
my
ready
God.
for this.
That is not how that jump works.
Yeah. So, skilled players will be able to pull off the wall jumps in the good way to, get to the platforms without the heave holes. But I think at the time everyone on their first playthrough assumed that they're required to do the heave holes, and that leads to some pretty convoluted gaming.
Yeah, the funny thing is, like, getting the heave hose set up correctly is way harder than just wall jumping.
Exactly. But well, kid me wouldn't realize that before learning how to wall jump eventually. So I'm pretty sure I have also experienced that shit with heave holes. Also, yeah, in this area, it's kind of funny how you actually do need the red coins because you get, or at least one of them, I guess, you get just enough HP to get to the next area before the recovery card. You don't,
Yeah,
like, what you don't get for sure is an extra wall bounce.
you can obviously do the thing that you're intended to do in Extreme Edition with the wall kicks, but and would that be
Yeah, no.
spike in difficulty there?
And we
It's
are,
really unnecessary.
yeah, we are already at the spike in difficulty.
It's already a fairly difficult level.
See, one
The
thing
red
that...
sphere is arguably the hardest star in the game, or at least the hardest that isn't. But
It might be because, yeah, we did discuss the spheres red coin slash 100 coin sections, and they are also long and they also have many like dangerous jumps, but this one is quite the stretch of the same principle.
I think this one has like some more difficult jumps in it than like the spear
Area
ones.
for sure.
Yeah, it's difficulty in length and compound difficulty. We have another couple of stars which are difficult, like the star 151 that I keep mentioning, and the flying stars in course 13, which are more so difficult because you have to pull off one trick, but the trick itself is pretty difficult.
And grab this coin without jumping down, by the way, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, that's another example of straining that's not intuitive in the same way as the swope straining I mentioned all the way back in course 4, the town level.
Yeah, but like for that coin, you can also just jump down, which is a bit easier.
Yeah, speaking of jumping down, yeah, this
I
is
think I killed
designed,
Hifo.
yeah, quote unquote cute. Sometimes he falls just kind of clip off of platforms and disappear forever, which is really nice.
Also, like Twisted Adventures Bowser Free is basically like this exact same level but more difficult. So
Ooh, I don't want to see something like that. I mean, arguably, this level but more difficult should be the principle of the EE level, but that one is broken in its own ways. Maybe if we get to the Kaizo part of the Megapack, Frame will be back with EE, we'll see. That might be
Yeah,
the...
if we do get to the Kaiser part, then I will definitely play some EE.
Sure. Keep in mind it might be a couple of years because we might be putting the event on freeze while there's other events like SRM going on. And then,
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
yeah, the idea is to not exhaust the pool from hacks in just 1 year, actually. So, yeah. Oh, the red coin there.
Just
Yep.
go through them again. Just replay stuff.
To be
I
honest,
should also
you're right, you're
remember
right.
to open the cannon.
Yeah, so this is the legitimate end of, like, the main part of the level. It ends with the pink bomb that allows you to continue to the rest of the level, and notably the Bowser fight. So this is your goal to actually, like, complete the level. It's also the end of the red coins, so that's that.
Yeah, basically we made the choice to collect the red coins now instead of going for Bowser, but we can just go back and do the rest of the level with a much needed wing cap for at least one of the stars, which that's actually a lie.
Like, the Bob-omb is a little bit of a checkpoint in a way.
Yeah,
A really
he's
contrived
definitely
way,
serving
but
as a
yeah.
checkpoint. That's what he's there for. You can skip through these holes, of course, with some funky wall jumps, but let's not do that. We don't need to because we're getting the red coins anyways, and that's
Exactly. Like, you can skip the wall kicks if you're just going to Bowser, but then you're not going through the level anyway, so if you take the red coin spot, then there's no reason to avoid talking to the Bob-omb, that's for sure. Now, welcome to yet another secret hole, which is pretty important, as Frame said, for the wing cap, which is only supposed to be used for the fabled legendary star 151 that originally was probably not even supposed to be
like I mean, we
known
would
to
be stupid
people.
if we didn't use it for this, right?
Well, that's for sure, yeah, we already saw what the level
Oh.
has to offer, so this is
Like, how dare
fair
I
enough.
use the wing cap for this? Oh no!
Yeah. And
Yeah, I
don't
could also climb the entire level for this, but like,
Yeah, but then you
why?
end up climbing the entire level like 4 times for the different stars, and that sucks indeed. Also, no, there is no medal challenge for not abusing the wing cap here, so either he didn't know, or of course he wouldn't ask us to be stupid.
I mean, the wing cap is supposed to be like super hidden because
Exactly.
it's obviously for star, which like wasn't even revealed to be in this game. Like originally, this game was advertised as having only 150 stars.
Yeah, that's a pretty
And
round number, but then we have to have something super secret because
Nice to have something super secret, like 6 extra stars in Extreme Edition.
in the Triarch Bridge where we have okay, so the original did have 151 stars, so this one also has 151. Psych! 6 more.
I wonder if there's anybody in the history of ever who has like played this game blind and found one
Up at 150.
and found 150 stars.
And decided they're done 100%.
One of those 150 stars was the 151st star.
Ooh,
That would be the funniest thing.
true actually. I mean, it did have to come into existence and knowledge in some way. Also, this might be the tightest section carved in the wall I've seen, at least in a casual roll hack.
It's really not that hard though. Like the walls there, funnily enough, none of them eat your wall jumps. So it just
That's pretty interesting, actually. I guess they're axis aligned or something, not even sure. But yeah, I mean,
no, that's not even what that is about. It's about the order of triangles as they are stored in the level, and that is just something Doug Miller must have gotten really lucky with that.
oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, but like I meant tightest in narrow. That's a better word for it. Also, yeah, Crash says, fun fact for Moshi and username specifically, I don't know why he didn't include frame. Did you know the Bowser 3 in Shining Stars 1 is based on this level, at least the beginning part? I mean, I didn't know it was direct inspiration, but I can see the resemblance.
I don't remember what like Shining Stars 3 Bowser 3 looks. Not Shining Stars 3. Shining Stars 1 Bowser 3 looks like.
Well, it is another huge castle fortress where the beginning part is a little bit like this, like you do this little roundabout stairs and then you enter the inner part of the level, and the inner part has like multiple sections. It's just... yeah.
I remember Bowser 1 in Shining Stars 1 and how it had that.
Okay, funny enough, I don't remember Bowser 1.
Star,
But yeah.
Raping music.
Oh yeah, definitely.
An earlier version.
That's why I only play this, because this doesn't have ear rape music at the very least. Mostly.
It does have only one ear music though.
Oh yeah, definitely true. When we get to Champions Challenge, is it? Wait, is it actually that one, or am I confusing it with the one with Night of Doom? Because it's Eternal Star in both, but like, is it the same port? Does it have the same problem?
It's a different port with the same problem.
Ah, awesome. We can't miss the WoW ear rapes back in 2014. That's true. Actually, I still adore the ear rapes that Course 3 and Course 6 of Shining Stars 1 are. I actually like them for being ear rapey and whatnot.
Mushy the noise fan.
Also, fun fact, these trees over here that you see, like, if you didn't notice, they're one of each type that SM64 offers as objects. You have the bubbly tree, you have the spiky tree, and you have the one that's covered in snow. Magnamine Infusion 1.0, don't remind me of that.
Isn't there... There's one that's not in there, and that's a palm tree.
Oh, fuck. Oh, well, I stand corrected.
Because I do distinctly remember that there is a limitation that you can't have palm trees with bubbly trees in the same level.
Oh yeah, actually true. Yeah, that also digs into more internals of SM64 and object banks specifically, but well...
That actually kind of makes sense because of like the bubbly trees look more like ones you'd find in a cold environment, and palm trees are obviously the opposite of that.
Actually, yeah.
It makes sense for the trees to be exclusive to some environmental stuff.
Obviously, all of those trees look out of place in this level, but
Yeah. I mean, all of that also makes sense under the assumption that the concept of object banks is obvious, which probably for the time of making Mario 64 is nowadays less so. But if you could use any object everywhere, of course, we would have a different story.
Not at all.
You actually cut out this time, so could you repeat that? Because I'm interested.
Object banks are absolutely not an obvious concept for the time of Super Mario 64. It's something that you can do, but like you have so many other choices to manage memory. You don't need
How?
to go with something this jank.
Actually, not surprised to hear, but then I am curious, how would you do it? Not as in, well, show us how clever you are if you're really claiming this, more like just genuine curiosity.
Yeah, probably just go with a regular old system that where a level basically decides which files it's going to use and then load those in.
Oh yeah, right, actually. I guess that's what they do in Decomp nowadays, not that I've tried myself.
More or less,
And
yeah. Like there's no
Mario World also uses object banks, so maybe just
there are some ways people used to deal with memory back in the day that make sense of this. But Super Mario 64 is modern enough to not really have to rely on such a system.
I see.
again, like maybe they were just like used to the idea and implemented it in this game because they had it in the last main game.
For example.
Surely that is, yeah, that's surely something that's played into the design decisions. But it's also really something that it would have had to go for at all.
Mario 64.
I mean, they did have
fans
to
always
write the
make
whole thing
best
from scratch
decisions.
anyways.
Oh, we still have stars to get in this level. Actually, too, I keep forgetting. Well, we cannot forget star 151, which would be 150 in our case. But there's also one more, and it's not top of the level, is it?
I know there's not a star at the top of the level here, actually.
Mm-hmm.
More that's...
Oh, it's that one. Oh,
Yeah.
I see now, yep. Which, that's the wrong corner frame.
Yeah,
Maybe you
I
need to
just
do this
noticed
intended
that.
now. Yeah, I'm a little bit too late.
Might not have to. Maybe I'm cool enough to play with guns.
Are you cool enough though? I would call someone cool if they did intended.
I'm going to fall to the death barrier.
True, that's actually pretty base. Yeah, so the intended way to get this star is there's multiple gaps on the sides of the first lava room that you go to. No, not the first one, the second one, the higher one. That has another 2 red coins, I think.
The reason I didn't do that is because I actually forgot which one it was.
Yeah, actually, Tori, you need to know the
You
right
go and
hole.
find that in your own casual playthrough.
Like, if you choose the wrong hole, it's dead, and then you need to go to that area again. But if you hit the right hole and don't die from the wall lava on the way, then you get the star. Also, honorable mentions to the medal challenge for this level, which states, get all 10 1-ups in one go. In this level.
Hey, cool.
Might be a cool, like,
1-ups are.
extra star idea. That's, like, really involved and probably Kaizo. Or at least to the difficulty of the red coins. I also don't know where all 10 1-ups are. I think I pretty much just know the first one. And actually there might be a couple on the top of the level, so that might be a way to invent going
Remember how to do
to
this
the
the
top of the
intended
level.
way.
Ooh, yeah, so basically the premise of this whole star is there's a giant hole on the bottom of the level. So you fly down and you do basically the same thing as you did for the Course 13 star, where you bring all that momentum upwards.
It's not quite that, because you kind of... Bye.
There's basically
Yeah, what?
2 ways to get to this. One way is what Frame just tried, which is the intended way. The other way is to BLJ. So both ways of getting to the star suck. I think the BLJ is a bit easier, and it's what I ended up doing in my casual playthrough, because at least you don't.
It's
die
also
if you fail it.
faster.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't die if you fail it.
I've done the wing cap
It's
flight way,
probably the reason
and it
why
takes
it's
a lot of
faster than
tries.
speedruns. It's a bit of a funny setup, though.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward, but it's still better than flying.
which is pretty sad, but that's the reality we're living with. So basically, with the
Yeah,
flying, you
those
have
are
to
the
do
two
what
things
Frame
in
did,
Super
but
Mario
better.
64 that just don't really work so well. They're flying and swimming. It's just they're completely different mechanics. Oh my god.
So like for the
No.
fight
This happens a
version,
lot.
of this, you have to hit the hole quite fast after going to the bottom of the level. You have to not go too much to the bottom of the level because then you're going to hit the dead barrier. And like
Yeah.
you also you have to make sure that if you did those, you still have enough speed, so you didn't grind on the ceiling for too long. Then you're facing the correct way to laterally have enough distance because the hole is not like circular; it's wider across the one
Yeah, this is
diagonal.
definitely easier.
And yeah, you need to not bonk on the way up. And then you get to this pipe, and what happens is we're back in vanilla.
I don't remember if the doors are still here in this version or if that was an Extreme Edition thing. I think they're taken out here.
Interesting.
No, they're still there, okay.
Interesting.
You
So
wonder where those take you.
this one will definitely
Because
take you to Overworld 1. So let's not do that. Or if not 1, then 3, depends on the level slot, but basically, yeah.
Anyways, what we have to do here is the amazing childhood achievement of getting to the top of a castle without the cannon. Yo! And there's Yoshi.
Yeah. Let's hear what Yoshi has to say.
Say anything special?
It's a different text, yeah.
It's a different text. I didn't even know that.
It's me,
What do you
Yoshi.
mean?
What do you mean? I don't remember. Yep.
Well, attack is just about being mean. So this one actually tells you that there are 151. Okay.
I mean,
And
it's a bit late at this point, but
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're already at the part where we've basically found it.
okay, here, take this Moshis and then buy. I wonder if that had any influence on my name, but well.
I mean, you did just express surprise that it even had text. That was new, so.
Yeah, but to be honest, it's not that. Like, Yoshi is just a text box like any other, so editing the text box is, on a technical level, nothing special.
By the way, is there anyone else who finds it weird that this side of the tower particularly is climbable?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
I have no fucking idea what Nintendo was cooking. It's just something that the stars happened to align and everything was fine, and that's why we could put the random pipe on the actual top of the castle. And this is star 151. Congratulations for getting here. I hope you are finding that out somehow on your own, but you're not.
Yeah, and then there's one more in this level normally, and we as Tassers would wish that there was a way to grab star 151 from this area up here, but there's nothing.
Like, this is actually such a simple area, and the area of star 151 is directed below the level in such a way that, like, on ground level there's just ground, so you could not, I guess, talk about ways to clip through pillars or anything. And down there is just a room.
Special. I forgot that was a thing.
Yep. I didn't forget, and I was wondering if I would have screwed you by asking you to talk to the Yoshi and acquiring the special triple jump. Because special triple jump disables your triple jump wall kicks. But yeah, Champions Challenge.
That's Champions Challenge. That is part of the third overworld. I really believe that Luke Miller made this like first because it really looks a lot like my first Super Mario 64 level.
Yeah, it's in
and then
the
as
demo.
tested it, probably found that it was like too difficult to be stage 1 or anything like of the like, and then just put it in the third overworld and said that's where it belongs and never touched it again.
And called it Champions Challenge because it's too difficult for level 1, even though there ends up being, there is only one star in this level. About that. Even though he ended up putting stars like the stars in course 13, the spheres, star 151, which are easily a lot harder. I mean, even Sunny Beach 100 coins is harder than Champions Challenge. A lot of the stars in this game.
Actually.
Yeah. Like, Champions Challenge is just a little bit more walking intensive than your regular star, but even then that falls apart with the sphere stars.
The thing about Champions
Yeah,
Challenge
yeah.
is it hypes it up to be really difficult, but it's not really that difficult.
I mean, indeed,
Very
if
not difficult actually. There's so much you can. It's very confusing, very disorienting because there are a ton of platforms that you don't need at all.
like if it's your first ROM hack, then sure, it's gonna be a challenge to you. But if it's your first ROM hack, then you will have struggled getting 2 Champions Challenge anyway, and you're gonna get your ass kicked by the temple levels anyway. So
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it probably reflects how Doug Millard made this hack, how it came to be, because it's also very much a bad level compared to the spheres at the
Again,
very
it
least.
probably it probably was one of the earliest levels because it's in the demo, so it's.
Suppose it would try to kill me like always. It's not cute.
It is, because he said good job before that, which might be the first word of affirmation we hear in the ROM hack.
It's coming from Bowser of all people.
Exactly.
I mean, there is that Toad that's like really happy to be among the flowers, but I guess he's just happy and not.
Yeah, not
He's just happy. He's not
something that
good at
speaks
all.
to Mario or the player. Crash's theory butting in that Champions Challenge is a scrap test level that he made years before developing the main game. I mean, years is a little bit hard to say because, again, 2011. I'm not sure if Frobber released a level importer together with Missing Stars or at a similar time in 2009, but, like, sometime I get what you mean. Also, at least Frank can die a whole lot now if he needs to, because 100 lives.
Focusing on not throwing too much.
Yeah, he did throw just the right amount.
This level.
Yeah, yeah. And again and again and again and again and again and over and over again. Like this one, which says looks like you got at least 120 stars. Can't be more precise. And
Yeah.
as a developer, didn't give me more text.
Do you think that's all? There are more out there.
Well, there are not more than what I have.
Yeah, not in our case. So
That
we're
is Super Mario 74.
true. Are we going to show any extra content? Not the medal challenges, I mean, but you know what the other extra content in question is. You decide though.
And we can do medal challenge nonsense.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant the mysterious hidden objects.
What do you mean? Secrets?
Fra-
Stuff?
Yeah, Frame, do you not know about the mysterious hidden objects?
I
There's
know about some of them.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not sure if I know about all of them.
Well, what do you know?
I do believe there's stuff in the spheres.
Yes.
And
In
there's-
short, there's one in every level of the temple. So like 13 to 15 was Bowser 3, and the one behind the last door, which I think was 125 stars, so that one is just there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Buzzer 3, I think I know where it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
good.
know where it is. And yeah, so then I do know all of them.
Yeah, course 13. It's the place where Triarch turns into E.
Yeah, right. That one is pretty tricky to reach, actually. You don't have a recovery heart there to do the skip thing.
But you do have the wing cap, so well, we are going to have some wing cap fight fun again if you do that.
I hate flying.
True. Well.
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
Oh yeah, you've got exactly one bot in your chat, not that it matters or that you ever moderated it.
Oh.
Jeez. Also, yeah, the credits. I guess this is definitely a time where we make the point that credits in Rokax are freaking broken. But at least this time we are actually playing Super Mario 74, so like the Super Mario 4 text and all of that actually matches for once. So let's have a look.
Doesn't this have like missing stars?
Oh, actually, yeah, that might be the case. And then the one with the 4 is
For the missing stars.
Extreme Edition, actually, yeah. Yep. Does that imply that Logworld took the missing stars ROM as the base for the 74 ROM? A hack made by Frobber. That's not the case. Well, not for 74. By Sivox, aka Skelox.
And it just crashes.
Yeah, because when you reach course
Surprise,
4, course 4 has to have area 2, right? Because like the credits from Vanilla go into the cabin in the penguin. Like the penguin race.
Something like that, yeah.
So if you have a bogus second area in course 4, is it not going to crash? At least for that one?
I think it's actually course 3?
Oh. Yeah, but we did have course 3 in this case. I guess some ROM has crashed on course 3, like EE already. No, EE just kills you, but...
He just kills you, yeah.
Well...
And I didn't even pay attention to what I just played through. Amazing. Kind of the whole vibe of this, though, anyways, because like the reason you're playing this game is not because rated storytelling or anything.
Yeah, you're playing it for the
Just
Mario
you're
Man.
playing it for the Mario, yeah. That's the reason you would want to play this.
I mean, that's the case for a bunch of ROM hacks, and some people might not be happy with it, but well, then they will be able to enjoy the modern ROM hacks with some more narrative at times. So, this is Mysterious Hidden Object number 5 or something, because it's the one unlocked at the most stars, and yep.
Level 5. This object displayed a lot of creativity and innovation. And they're telling that this object has the power to split up groups of people who once were the same. Yeah.
Yeah, the thing on the disc stands for Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, and it looks like a CD. I don't know what that means beyond that, and yeah, there's probably a story regarding the company Rare and whatnot. Or Rareware at the time? Question mark?
I think it was Rareware at the time. I don't know if when the name change happened. Might have been
Respectively
Microsoft buyout.
Yeah, respectively the split that the sign
Either way, I
implies.
think this object is at fault for causing the lag here.
Yeah, to be honest, because when you make something circular, you have to make it less circular, otherwise you're gonna have like a bajillion triangles in the model. And
You
we
could
also
just,
have
have it not have collision.
collision. Oh yeah, that's also true. I mean, they still have the visuals, but that's still
It's actually lagging. The graphics is not the problem.
right. Makes sense. Wow, you really got
They are Fat Plumber, let's go.
as if we didn't know that already.
Did I cheat?
Be
I
honest. No, for legal reasons you did not cheat.
I mean, we have evidence you did not cheat. It would hold up in a court of law.
If that's not enough, check out the medal challenges. We won't do that in this playthrough. I think Sigoto actually did end up successfully finishing a run of all medal challenges. I don't remember when, maybe at SRM. But yeah, that was invented. Doing them all in the same speedrun, it's insane. You can also do them not in a speedrun and not all of them all together, but some of them are pretty fun. I would say the ones for doing specific tricks in the level are pretty fun. The ones for collecting all the coins, less so. Shoutouts to them still being alive and creating Sea of Thieves. Interesting.
Oops, that is not right.
Yeah, onto the first mysterious object. Hopefully Frame succeeds here, but it might be a little bit tough. Ah, there we go.
Sign is apparently talking to Mario.
Yeah, with a penguin voice.
He's like the most important voice of them all. Shared a masterpiece, he.
Yeah, then you realize, well, maybe he is a mystery. And then he types mysterious properly.
Right, that's probably referring to the stop and swap nonsense. That kind of defined part of my childhood as well, though, because it really did end up.
The history was stopped years ago and got swapped. Swapped spelled with an O.
Yeah. But yeah, Banjo-Kazooie apparently a pretty influential game that I don't know anything of actually, which going by the merit of all of that was said here, means I didn't have a childhood.
Banjo-Kazooie was going to have a mechanic where you could transfer items from Banjo-Kazooie to its sequel Banjo-Tooie, but
Ooh.
the whole thing relied on hot swapping the cartridge.
What?
Sounds scary. Like the whole idea was to unplug Banjo-Kazooie and then plug Banjo-Tooie in while the console was running.
Uh-huh.
And the reason that didn't work was because Nintendo changed the design of the Nintendo 64 such that instead of having 10 seconds for performing the hot swap, you would only have 3. And that just isn't practical. So the feature got scrapped, but they left some remnants in the game, and there's like a whole, like there's a sandcastle in the game where you can enter cheat codes and stuff, and you can unlock some of the stuff. But it doesn't have any use, and it's really weird. And the credits in the end, after you beat the game, they even show you some of the stuff that you can't normally get. So it's really setting you up for there is something more, but then there really isn't. But also there is, and it's really the cheat codes themselves are also really obscure. I have no idea how people found them. Like 20-something letters that you have to put in, and then something opens up that you wouldn't have thought would hold anything at all in the game.
Well, that's a sad story when you put it that way. And Crash also says, yeah, stop and swap, spelled like that. Meant to be something throughout the two banjos, but they cancelled it out. So if that's how they wanted to call it, then maybe Overlord made the type on purpose? Interesting.
No, the name of the mechanic was stop and swap with an A.
Ah, okay. Well, that being said, the story continues.
There's a menu point in the game where you can actually read it.
Oh.
When you collect the stop and swap item. I don't remember in which tower this secret here is.
Yeah, true, me neither. So that's a bit of an issue. Well, it shouldn't be in the bottomless fortress area, that's one thing at least.
Yeah, it might be this one.
I think it's not Tower of the West either, but don't quote me on it. I have some feeling it might be related to the Star 2 area, which is... well, one of the wall jumping stars, which doesn't help a whole lot, but...
I think I do recall where it is now, but like I'm not 100% on it. So I might just jump into the abyss and be like, yeah, okay, well, it's not here.
Yeah, well, that's how you find many secret stuff in Mario Kart, don't you?
I got a game over in this.
Yeah, you avoided game over earlier, so... how about we also avoid it now for prestige?
Just collect 100 coins to get extra 1-ups.
True, which is... it's not like you could find 1-ups in the wild, huh?
There are no 1-ups in the wild.
Well, not in Luminium's here, but in the game. But at that point, you might as well just reset.
It should be down here.
Are you really saying it's in the bottomless fortress area?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. Actually, yeah, is the hole in the same place in every single sphere? Because now that I think about it, you could compare it with the EE spheres, for example.
It should be there, shouldn't it?
No. I'm pretty sure it's the Star 2 area, which has also a wall like this, but like way bigger, if I remember what I mean.
But like, I know what I'm looking for even, I think. I think I know what the secret is, I just don't know.
Well, you might know what the secret is, but...
it should be in that tower, because it's in that same place in EE and Crudella's Sphere, and you have to jump in there, and there's a recovery yard and stuff.
And you're sure it's this small tower? Are you really sure? I'm not, personally.
It should be on the other side, though.
Yeah, like...
Is this just... am I...
No, it's not in this tower. Seriously, it should be on the tower on the other end of the level, I'm somewhat sure.
Way. No way.
Then something is off. Like, okay, if it was in this tower, then in Veneno it would be close to the start of the level, but it isn't, right? Or wait, no, where is the hole in Veneno actually? In Crudevo it's pretty clear, but in Veneno, now that I think about it, I don't remember.
In Veneno, it's near the what's it called? Master of Jumping, like those two walls.
I mean, then you should be looking that way for this one as well. Think about it.
True.
Now, technically, World could have done a weird and made it a different place between Luminium and Ombru, which then would correspond to Veneno and Crudevo, but still be two distinct places. But I guess that's not what that happened, and you're just misremembering the tower in which it's supposed to be.
There's a sign here.
Indeed.
Tells me to
Wall
keep
kicks. Yeah. Because if you do Mario, it probably sucks, except you're doing 2 wall kicks, so it doesn't. Much. So yeah, cool
It
stuff.
just sucks a little bit.
Yeah.
Ow.
A bit of suckage is unavoidable.
Oh, hey,
True.
Lakitu Cam is actually working for this.
Yeah, at least for this tower side and whatnot. I'm not sure about the other one. Or maybe
Probably doesn't work for that one, which is why I didn't remember it at all. Oh my god, I died! I am game over.
Frame.
That's it.
Please. Well, the game is now over, except we're still getting the objects, I suppose. Yeah, good old styled game over and everything. Yep.
Just a normal game over. Nothing we haven't seen before.
Well, some people might have thought if they're like spoiled by modern ROM hacks where they don't have game overs. Come to think of it, there might be people who haven't played Vanilla but have played ROM hacks.
Imagine somebody who's played Kaiser Mario 64 but not regular Mario 64.
Now that's a stretch to me. I hope there isn't such a
I
person,
do
but it
believe
is
that
possible.
is a YouTuber thing to do with a sort of like, this is the hardest Mario 64 hack. I've never played Mario 64. Oh no! How is it going to go? Well, it's going to be a disaster, obviously.
Yeah, then they do it for one video and then they stop. Which is a shame
Yeah.
because that's not the completionism mindset. But anyway, I digress.
But like, if you're doing stuff like that on YouTube, you're not.
You're not a competent gamer at platformers.
You recall that Lakitu Cam is okay for this as well, by the way.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Now-
it just does this.
now that you
It's
say that,
actually
I can
decent.
remember.
And the funny secret is right here. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually convenient even.
Lost some months ago.
Some months ago, 2011. What has happened around
Really?
that time, or
The
2010?
buyout was way earlier than that.
Hmm.
Even before it was missing a lot of its glory.
Yeah, I wonder what specific events are coded in here. Honestly, if we could have Wogmort,
have
but well, yeah, losing
have
all
to
its
look
shining
that up
power in
again.
late 2010.
Died.
Bro, well, I hope you didn't need to read the sign again.
Not with the jump kick. Oops, that was stupid.
I mean, you did read the object already, so the only thing you need to do is read the sign again. Yeah, I suppose there might be people in chat knowledgeable about what the relevant events of the time are. No idea. Oh, I see what you mean by that was stupid. We do want the wing cap for that one. I think there's yet another medal challenge, which is like go there without the wing cap. But, well, why do that when we can just have an easier time?
Plus, I haven't shown off the wing cap in this at all yet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose we're still not doing fight for sight, but at least this.
This is actually enough. See it? Oh, it just broke apart, huh?
Brought it here in 2002. Some people say this temple was built that day. Well, I don't think so.
One day, but right now.
Kinda sad story. I guess.
I do like how this object looks like. The way
Yeah,
you know,
he pulled it off pretty
actually,
well indeed.
it looks a bit like fucked up texture coordinates, like most of the rest of the game, but
It accidentally results in a
yeah,
glowing
somewhat-
effect.
yeah, somewhat far perspective, it's not so. Is
Yeah, we can say
might as well
that
while we're at it.
that Mario 74 is a source of a lot of accidentally genius stuff. Just the spheres themselves and how good they work upright, upside down, and so on is another thing like that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the Minium and Umbra sphere were
Designed for it.
but then the whole thing with Veneno and Crudello sphere kind of like they didn't have to make a bunch of changes to untrivialize this and that and make that possible in the first place. But
Yeah.
it's mostly really just the same level sideways, and it's actually pretty amazing that it works.
In a way, it's magical. And the almost last secret of the Bowser level, which is funnily in a place that is then required to go to in EE, and I don't remember if the object was even still in there in that one. No, wait, it isn't. No, it's exactly. Like the cannon is there, and then the cannon bomb is next to it. Oh yeah, it's just here, and you bonked on the ceiling, so awesome. And then the other thing we can do is use the cannon to go to the top of the level. Banjo-Tooie. This object displays perfection, at least that's what I think.
Not my name though.
Oh well.
Goes and show me your moves. Why is he quoting Captain Falcon though?
I guess he can. Now let's explore
And
the
at the very top,
top of the Crystal Palace.
just a bit of a foreshadowing thing to EE as well. Remember where the sign is.
I guess we can treat it that way. Would be funny if the sign is on the very top of the thing.
Just a one-up.
Oh. Well, that's all. So there is no sign, I guess. Either
There's a
that or
sign.
it's... Oh.
There is a sign. There is a sign. There must be a sign. If there's not a sign, here is a sign. Refuse to be covered with loads of crystals, like 30 or 40.
Mhm.
Everything you want.
But then, vertex limits.
That's exactly what this level was facing as well. It, facing the with or the limitation with number of triangles that you can import.
Which was way more at the time because there were different importer iterations at which the triangle count limitation was raised.
Yeah, it was an arbitrary limitation in the first place. There was no reason for it to be where it was. It just was there.
Well, that's shitty. And then the sign says, I've heard there is one secret in this level, but it's very difficult to find. If it's talking about Star with 151, then wow. If it's talking about the mysterious hidden objects, well, interesting because it's kind of easier to come from that place to the roof than the other way around.
Obviously, yeah. It's not talking about the mysterious object.
Ah, well, that's something at
Definitely
least.
talking about Star 151. Yeah.
That's at least a little bit reassuring. And then you get to walk around all the, like, roofs. of the tower, and there's not too much except most of the one-ups. Which is an area that Frame is very familiar with, because in EE, or at least object edits of EE, yeah, things get quite involved with these roofs. And I guess you have a greeting from G-Royd who says this gameplay is totally uninteresting.
That's true. Show some more interesting gameplay.
Well, he already did, because I think he did Star Wars 5 earlier or something like that. Did he, or was that the relay? I'm starting to mix up people. It's been a few weeks of this Megapack spotlight. Yep.
Bit of a funny that
Yeah,
I
you
kind of want
did.
to show off. That's a test thing.
Well, of course,
Yeah,
it
I was
depends on
there
what
for
it looks like.
SL5-1.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I usually don't have much time on Saturday, so it's kind of fortunate that I did have
I
nothing
see.
else on my schedule today.
Probably because, like, you were in an area that, like, you never go to in vanilla in in 74. But do any...
Oh
But
yeah,
like,
that's also a good reason.
24E has purple roofs, not brown ones.
Who would know that other than an EE nerd? Honestly. Or not know but remember, let's
It's
say.
probably not something that gets burned into your mind as much as it did into mine, because yeah,
Yeah.
Bowser 3, that is perhaps one of the most significant places in any Mario ROM hack for me.
By the way, good work wishes the sign painter. Oh wait, the wrong game. At the end of that sign there.
So it works, as you see there.
Is the very last part of the text box.
Opened. I don't know what that's a reference to, actually.
I don't know, I've heard other people say it's a reference to a Zelda game or something, but I might be misremembering altogether. Again, other people would know in the chat. Chat is always clever.
The wisdom of the chat.
Shall be inquired. Fucking millionaire, but not for the money. Or not, I guess. I don't know, Frame, are you showcasing the whatever?
I am going to showcase it, because we are working on another 151 star task for this game, and it's been taking much longer than I originally anticipated it would, but that's because the level of quality we're raising it to is kind of insane. And this is just in it because this is something I can showcase, because this is not actually fast, which is a shame, but it's also, otherwise this would never be seen probably.
Yeah, like, that was my worry, that you're raising the level of quality. I've heard that before, that also you cannot really send stuff where you know there's still optimization, so you would go back to optimize it. So I'm worrying if the level of quality is going for actual perfection, then it might never come out, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know where the bar is with, oh, nice break of the box. Holy, what? Yep, wife, time switch BOJ reaction, bro. Is Frame been playing on Mupen the whole time? Yes, Frame is like the one person on planet Earth who plays on Mupen
I'm always the one to play.
for a living. Yeah, he knows no Project 64. Nice pitch. I don't even know if that's the correct access, but you know what I mean. Go to TV, to be honest, so of course you say that, Tasser.
Yeah. Anyways, that's the part where I realized that this was going to be slow, so the end is complete nonsense.
Oh.
But
you mean it turns into a casual playthrough? But like, why is it nonsense? Because of course to a mere mortal like me, the other parts just seemed fast, to put it that way. Or if not fast, then at
It's
least
just
3
it
worthy.
takes forever to set up.
Oh. Yeah, let's see again. I guess I have to watch more closely for the fight part, question mark?
Like we've not collected a single coin yet.
Oh. Well, I mean you're going for the wing cap and then you do the blue coin switch, which I don't see as slow because first off you need the wing cap for all the fight nonsense. If that's useful or not. And blue coins are just blue coins, you know. Okay,
I can
maybe
spot this a little
this
bit, but I
part,
can
I
I can
don't
say that
know.
you don't need the wing cap to do this quickly. It's
Well, if you put
really
it
not.
if you put it that way, then when was this part of the task done? At least originally. Like, what year are we talking?
This hasn't been part of the run at all. This is a separate thing. This is just it's a test for the route, but turned out to be significantly slower than what the previous task was doing even.
Oh. Quite interesting then. Exclusive hidden content of not the game itself, because it's all basically all the content that the game has to offer, but of how to play the game.
I love how it transitions from that ultra clean task gameplay to some of the sloppiest playing I've seen.
Yeah.
Well, basically a
There's
casual
something that
playthrough,
just
that's what a casual would do. At the like the ledge
you
gaps
have
of the
that
tower.
moment in the you have that moment in the original 2012 Super Mario 64 task as well, when they're just waiting for Koopa in Tiny Huge Island. It's just like, yeah, well,
What could we
I'm
do? We
ready
could do
to finish
the
a task here.
yeah, we could do the most task shit ever and design some more stuff that's just for style points, or we could play casually.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
okay.
even just like with the task input in real time, which is worse than casually normally.
I do like the breaking of the jumping box every time.
It's actually necessary to do that because of the timer on the Switch.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Now I'm thinking of something extra silly, which is something to the effect of like spawn all stars percent or break all the boxes in the level percent, because I'm just looking at the wing cap flight section in the part where it goes towards star 5 with all the speed, and it's like, well, that's a waste to not have a reason to open the box for some reason. But I'm just spitballing here for, again, no good reason. So yeah, this
Anyways, that's
is...
that one thing. I do not think I can show off anything else.
Yeah, I guess we really have to hold tight, and even if it takes another 10 years of waiting, legitimately, I'm not memeing right now. If it takes that much, I would not be surprised, and our minds will probably be blown off one day. The last frame of reference I have is both the 74 EE task and another Mario Adventure task, actually, and both of those, oh my god, if you haven't watched them, maybe I should just fetch the links real quick and post in the chat to watch them, because
Yes,
it's
definitely.
worth your time.
Yeah, definitely. The great task is the Super Mario 74 one we're working on. We're trying to be doing a lot better actually, but it's already at the level where, as a casual viewer, you're probably not going to notice a lot of it.
Yeah, so I hope you're having fun with all the stuff that the casual viewers would not notice and people would be blown off like at a way lower threshold.
There's something about it where you just can't stop trying to improve.
Fair enough.
And I think it does make a small difference. Like when you watch them one after the other, you probably won't really notice much of a difference, but there will be something subtle. Yes, I think now with people having better things to do than watch me bumble around, I will also all the quits here.
Let's see, we will call this a stop of the timer. That was a very nice 4 hours something. Thank you for the experience. F. Well, I guess. And feel free to play Super Mario 74. Again, play along from the pinned comment on the SM64 ROM Hacks channel. You can check out the ROM hack and more goodies from the Megapack at sm64romhacks.com. You can get ROM hacks individually from romhacking.com. Play the modern versions with modern updates of this one, and yeah, have fun. So the plan for this is we might not have a Megapack Spotlight for a while now, because from what I understand, Infinite Void is about to open the submissions for the summer SRM marathon for this year pretty soon, in a couple of weeks at most. So get ready to start getting ready for that instead. And if all of that is true and fine and dandy, then we will see each other at the Summer SM64 Hacks Marathon for 2024.